Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Digimon World, and last time we were trying to fish the guardian of the Dragon Eyes Lake, but unfortunately we still couldn't do it. I was kinda trying to find new ways or easier ways to be able to fish him. For example, I was looking for the batter rod, but even though I found it, I still couldn't get it, and then I think I kinda gave up on going after it because it's requiring a lot of points, card points in the game for you to make the trade and then get that better rod. So I was like, that sounds too much. Let's keep on trying to fish this garden by using the regular rod, and hopefully it's going to happen tonight, right? Because we have been trying to do it for a while, and at the moment it's our biggest goal for sure. But even though we couldn't do that last time, when I was exploring and trying to solve this puzzle about learning more about this battle rod, what happened was that I got the answer for that, but also I got answers for my other side quests too. For example, the UFO side quest that's now finally completed, even though it was something that took us forever to realize, and then all I had to do was to check the news board, or it has another word, but news board. I think it still describes it. But it has a bulletin board, right? Yeah, the bulletin board that we have in File City, all I had to do was to check that, and then they updated it after a long time. And then they were talking about the UFO sightings. And then after I returned there, I could finally find Vademon, and then recruit him to the city. Even though he's not really there, but they gave me the message that he moved to the city, so he is somewhere to be found. Hopefully, he shows up eventually. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we also did some other things too, but I cannot really remember. But I remember working on the other side quests when I was trying to find the rod. I found the rod, I gave up about it, and then here we are again trying to fish the guardian. So I was also thinking about what else could I be doing tonight, and I could only come up with two other ideas, especially because this game still got us stuck regarding the progression, or at least I have no idea how to progress right now on this game. That's also why I have been focusing on the side questing. But the other ideas I got were to like either work at Monochromon's shop because that's still not done, or to try to get another Monzaimon, use him to farm bits, and then use those bits to buy the cards, and then maybe finally start working on the point system with Shogun Gakkomon, or make the card trading with some of the Digimon around the world, because we have met some couple Digimon that were looking for specific cards, but I still haven't really focused on that. So maybe I could try doing that next time I get a Monzaimon. And maybe it's a good moment for me to try getting one on purpose, because the last time I got one was kind of by accident. Um, I'm not saying that I know exactly 100% for sure how to get one, even though it's like if you do everything wrong, then you get a Numemon and then you turn him into a Monzaimon. Last time I was trying to do that on purpose. It failed, and then I still got a good Digimon. But I will see how that goes. I believe that's a good plan for the next time we get an ultimate, in that case Monzaimon. But besides all of those things, I'll need to remember more about this game, maybe check my notes in here to see what I could be looking for as well. But that's the plan, at least the Guardian, it must happen, hopefully tonight, and then let's see how it goes. So hey Victor, Squall, and also Ultras, how are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys had a great week, plus fantastic Saturday. I'm doing alright. I just gotta say that my eyes are a little bit tired, so maybe eventually I will take some breaks just to wash my face. Probably it's because of like watching a lot of TV and staying a lot in front of screens and my phone. I don't know. But also it can be because of the heat in here, because it's been very hot days. I was even telling Victor that maybe the summer has come up in Brazil sooner, because it's been a very hot week, and then maybe my eyes are getting tired slash dry or something. But yeah, I do have my eyes a bit tired, but besides that, everything is okay. And the freaking hot weather, right? But I prefer having this hot weather than rainy days that I cannot sunbathe. So I can handle it if I have my fan and my air conditioner with me. Victor, I like Get Lucky, the song you were saying. I would not say that it's one of my favorites though. Actually, this last album of Daft Punk is not one of my favorites. It was super hyped by the time it was out, but after these years, or since it's been some time since it was released, I kind of got a little bit tired of most of its songs. There were even songs that did not get to me at all, especially some that some people even really like. For example, the one that they sing together with the vocalist of Animal Collective, which is another band, and also the one that they sing with Julian Casablanca. Hopefully that's his name. I'm not certain. I think that guy is from The Strokes, another band, if I'm not mistaken as well. I can be wrong though. But those songs are songs that never really hit to me, so I kind of ignore them a lot. But what's ironical though is that my favorite song of Random Access Memories is the one I sent you, Victor, when you were asking me for music recommendations. That instrumental song that's called Horizon, that sadly not released officially in the West. It was only available in Japan. For some reason, on the Random Access Memories album in Japan, they got this extra track that's my favorite out of that album. But yeah, it was not a very how can I say it? I don't want to say remarkable, because it is remarkable since they were not working on anything for a long time, and then suddenly boom, everybody got hyped for Random Access Memories. But it was not my favorite for sure. I still would love to go back to Homework and Discovery, which were my favorite Daft Punk albums. But Victor, maybe now that you are trying to learn the baseline of, uh, I almost said the baseline of Digital Love. No, that's not the song. Get Lucky. Maybe you start enjoying it more. Maybe you can give it some, I don't know, different remix or version, and then maybe something that fits you better. Maybe even come up with a metal mix of it. I don't know. But dude, I'm happy to hear that we're at least getting into Daft Punk, right? And let me tell you my wrong lyrics, the ones that I use it to. I'm horrible with lyrics, right? Everybody here probably knows that. But the one that I used to think about Get Lucky when the song was super new, and then they first played it in a concert, and then nobody was ready for it, and then people were like speculating, what is this song? How's it called? What are they singing and everything? I remember the funny jokes as well that people were saying, but my personal fake lyrics for Get Lucky is like, uh, wait, let me remember the rest of the song as well, right? Um, I can't. You see, I can. I'm so bad with lyrics though. But when it's like we are up all night to get lucky, I used to say, "We're driving all night to Kentucky. We're driving all night to Kentucky." And then some people were saying things like, "Oh man, I cannot remember." But I used to sing it wrong with like, "We drove all night to Kentucky" or something. So yeah, that's my wrong lyrics for Get Lucky. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Also, Squallman, your freaking uh, Among Us playthroughs. What the heck, dude? You gotta, you gotta first make the others trust you more, of course, because they always vote on you at the first chance they have. But second, Squall, try not to scream so much, man. You're going to lose your voice. Like yesterday, you were screaming so crazily when they were not believing in you. Squall was like, "But it's not me." You were super overreacting. I was like, Jesus, don't do that, man. You're not going to convince them by screaming. So please be careful about your voice. And keep on telling them that they are freaking 12 IQs, because that's what they are, as they cannot trust your arguments though. But GG on that freaking imposter run you had. It was like one of the first times that they kind of allowed you to keep on going with the game without ejecting you right away or right at first. And then on the next round, you were planning to like not say a word, but then unfortunately you opened your mouth and then they ejected you still, right? So yeah, be careful about that, man. Sometimes it's better to just let them saying things, and then if they don't mention you, you don't say anything, only say something when they pressure you or something. But yes, I'm still feeling like not very comfortable about playing Among Us myself. But thanks to Squall's streams and also thanks to Draco's stream that he did yesterday about Among Us as well, I started to pay more attention to how the strategies go, especially for imposters, because my biggest fear about playing this game someday is being an imposter. I think I will freeze. I think I will not have ways of defending myself or something. And I noticed some couple things. For example, when the imposter is faking that they are working on some tasks of the spaceship, I noticed that a good time for you to kind of leave that spot is when the green bar fills, right? I was not realizing that until tomorrow, until yesterday, and yeah, I now know that I should do that if I ever play this game someday. I will stay in front of a task and then I'll notice the green bar filling. And then once it fills because of another person taking a real test, somebody that could be next to me would think that was my task. And and you know those little things it's important for you to keep on mind if you're being an imposter. And then definitely there are other details you should be taking care of as well. But yes, I'm finally learning a little bit about that game, I think. So let me go back in here on the chat. Also, hey Subaru, what's up, man? How are you doing? How's São Paulo's weather? Because in Rio, it's freaking hell. Oh yeah, Ultros, the new job is doing great. There we go, dude. You're working for the right people. Nice, man. Thank goodness you were also you kind of got rid of those toxic people at your work, right? And both client wise and company wise you are really happy. There we go, man. You see, sometimes those changes are really necessary, not just for like getting more money or something, but just for making your life better in general. You didn't stream as much because now you work full time from home, which I think it's perfect considering the quarantine and also the rumors about, not really rumors, but like the situation pretty much that COVID is kind of starting a second wave, especially in Europe. In Brazil, to be honest, I think it never stopped. Of course, the numbers go up and down, but I still feel like the situation here hasn't ended at all. But stay at home the most you can, man. You were in your office the whole day and didn't want to stay there at the same desk to stream? Oh, totally, man. It can be very tiring for you to be at the same room or at the same place, even inside your home for all the day, right? For example, the days that I cannot go to my balcony and then sunbathe, it kind of makes me a little bit sad. Especially since it's the first week of work and you're not totally in comfort zone, so you spent a lot of energy onboarding or on onboarding. Hopefully, you're getting used to it fast. To like working at home and then to your New York. Wait, not New York, new work. There we go, new work. I need to like tell my tongue to get used to English again. It's like saying no, say New York. No, it's not New York. It's new work. There we go. That's by far my favorite Daft Punk song. Isn't it sad, Victor, that it was only out in Japan? But thank goodness I digged Daft Punk's YouTube music and content, and then I found that song by my own, and then I was like, how did they not release this around the world? Come on. But you did get a PB or a personal best in Contra today, so now your time is 13:48. Oh man, there you go. And then that puts you on what position on the top 10 or top 15 chart? And then is it because of your trainings? Because I remember last time you were practicing the that slot part of the final boss, right? That you kind of need to pick the best or like the good uh, boss transformation so that it's like going to help you to beat him faster. And it's kind of RNG, but you were kind of practicing your reflexes for that as well. Was it because of your training on that, or was it because of other mechanic that kind of worked out for you really well? So Subaru is agreeing with me that São Paulo's being crazily hot too, right? Yeah, it's infernal weather in Brazil for sure, man. He's saying that in some of these weekdays, the temperature in there was of 37 degrees Celsius. To be honest, I think that's even worse than Rio. Yeah, I don't think we got to 37 degrees Celsius though, but it's been freaking hot in here. Funny bonus songs are usually songs that didn't make the cut. That's crazy, right? There are some bands that they are like cut content or cut songs are fantastic or even better than some album songs or maybe some more or even better than some of the more most popular songs, right? Man, I'm struggling with English tonight. Hopefully I can get better on it later, right? But yeah, sometimes they kind of cut some songs because they may think that they are not too commercial sounding or maybe that they would not hit the masses. But maybe that's why they are better because they are more instrumental sometimes or, they have a more weird taste or sounding to them. And then for some people like me, that sounds great. If it is a song that's rich on instruments more than like sounding commercial or something. Yeah, sometimes the bands they unfortunately need to think about making that album popular or making it a big hit or something, and then they gotta go for what people have been hearing the most in general. So sometimes songs like that can get out of the list of the album. But I do think that there are many situations where the cut songs are better than songs that are in the album. So for Squall, being an imposter is the most fun. It's weird. I think that it's something that kind of happens like you either love being an imposter and then you kind of don't have a lot of fun by being a crewmate, or it's the opposite. You love being a crewmate and then you kind of don't have a lot of fun by being an imposter. Are there people that like being both or something? Because to be honest, I have been seeing most people picking one side, like an imposter or a crewmate, and then feeling a little bit bad when it's not what they wanted. In my case, I think it's totally being a crewmate because as an imposter, I think I would panic. I would like freeze. I would not think on arguments to defend myself or something. But I'm also trying to pay more attention to that, so I can at least uh, not lose at the first round. But maybe I would not be able to make it to the end. So Squall kind of likes both, but he does prefer being an imposter. Yeah, at São Paulo, it was 37 degrees Celsius. It's been very hot in here. Our numbers 7 times bigger than they were a month ago. But the return of positive tests is way lower. It's below 2%, which New York State has been bragging about. But in April, when we had similar amount of cases, the return of positive cases were like 7 to 10%. Wait, but 10% of what? 10% of the population? Or like specific groups of people? But it's still something to be aware of, right? To be careful about. And far less deaths than the first go around, thank goodness. The slot part is where you messed up the most and you still... Oh, okay, so it were thanks to other mechanics or other things you were able to do in the game. Levels 1 to 5 were amazing times, so hard to beat now. But then your final level was still not the greatest. If you did the last boss in 3 cycles, which reminds me of Dark for sure, which by the way, Victor, I don't know if I told you, but I have been rewatching Dark, believe it or not. Oh my god, Ultros, are you kidding me? Look at his time right there. My time would be 13:33. Victor, come on, hold my hand in here. Let's dive into Dark right now because Ultros right there is not helping me out, right? 3 cycles, 13:33 of time. Who has watched Dark here will get my references. There we go, Ultros. I'm happy you got that time though, or at least you are aiming for it. Yeah, you are aiming for it, and then it would put you to 13:35. Your time now puts you at 12, which is really good. The time would have had if you did the boss would be 7th. So, man, you get there for sure. The more you keep on training and practicing it, the closest you are getting to it. So, Ghost Zenith is your favorite Ghost song and close to your favorite songs of all the time or of all time. Sometimes it is. Yes, I do think that favorite songs they keep on changing, you know. For example, I used to have a trio of songs that used to be my favorite, and then I used to think, oh yeah, these songs I'm going to love them forever. I kind of do, but I rarely listen to them, which is funny because one of those songs I even mentioned it tonight, Daft Punk's Digital Love. It's probably one of my favorite Daft Punk songs ever. But they used it to be Daft Punk's Digital Love, Underworld's Jumbo, and the Chemical Brothers' Dream On. Yes, it was back in the day that I was more into electronic music, and yeah, those three songs were like a trio of songs that I used to have as my favorite. And then thanks to the time that has passed by, I got new favorite songs, my music taste changed. I used to listen to other electronic bands more than the ones I used to listen back in the day. But I still love those songs for sure. Sometimes I listen to Digital Love or Jumbo. Dream On, I kinda it's been forever since I last have heard it. I should go back to it though. It's super relaxing, it's super chill. But yeah, Jumbo and Digital Love, I still listen to them sometimes. But yeah, today I would have other favorite songs for sure. But then Ghost, I'm supposing it's a metal band. I haven't heard of it. But it was a bonus track on the Venus version of the album. And it isn't on any other platform or streaming platforms. Damn. Actually, due to legal rights and the writers who got kicked out of the band. Another reason why songs are bonus tracks rather than regular album tracks is the flow of the album. That's true as well. That's true as well. I was even telling my favorite band today, What Nothing, when they were streaming like some of their favorite bands and songs. I think I mentioned those streams some weeks ago when they were still doing it. We were there, like me and the other fans, saying that they should make an album just for instrumental or ambient tracks. Because, in my opinion, I love What Nothing's instrumental and chill tracks. But they still don't have like a whole album or a compilation of such songs. And then they even revealed or released some unreleased tracks so we could have that chance to hear them for the first time. And then most of them were instrumental songs and they were freaking fantastic. So I do hope that someday he decides to release an instrumental slash ambient songs album, even if it is just an EP. So if I wanna hear it in your car, you screen capture the YouTube video and audio on your phone, and then you go in your photo album and play it. Okay, that sounds kind of crazy though. Which you never do because you don't like touching your phone in your car, which is good because of safety. Like the song can be just as good as the rest of the songs, but maybe it doesn't fit with the flow of the rest of the tracks. I do love when albums they do have uh they do make sense since they start from the end. One album that does it really well, in my opinion, is this one. I have the CD of it. Yeah, it's Beach Fossil's What a Pleasure album. It's this one. And I was mentioning What Nothing. They do have a song in here that they were What Nothing was invited to play with them, right? Which is called Out in the Way. Yes, Out in the Way. It's Beach Fossils with What Nothing. And that was actually the first and only time that I heard a What Nothing song out of nowhere. Like when I was outside in a bar with my friends, celebrating the birthday of one of them. Suddenly, I started hearing that song. I was like, I cannot believe the DJ of this place knows about White Nothing and then Beach Fossil as well, and they were playing that song in there. It was freaking incredible. Have something like that, or has something like that ever happened to you as well? Like you know this one song that you think it's only you that knows and loves it, and then suddenly out of nowhere, when you are outside in a shopping mall or whatever, maybe even in a radio, a song of that band starts playing randomly. That was fantastic. I still remember that day a lot because of that freaking song. It's pretty much the biggest memory I have of that day, of how happy I was to hear one of my favorite bands being played out of nowhere. I kind of wish I could go there and look for the DJ and then shake my hands with them, because I was like, freaking, are you kidding me? You know what, Nothing and Beach Fossil as well? So yeah, that day was fantastic. But the reason why I think this album has a really good uh, sense, or like it makes a lot of sense in the way the songs are there or played, is because, man, the way the last song ends is pretty much the beginning of the first song. So I really like that tiny detail, that tiny connection, because when you get to the last song, it kind of makes you want to go back to the first song, because it kind of plays the notes of the first song in the end. So it's such a good thing, I also love many uh, less tracks of albums, especially when they do complete the album or they end the album fantastically. Like this one is actually my favorite, if not my favorite song of Beach Fossil or Beach Fossils, which is Adversity. I love that song so much. It is the last track of the album, and when it's over, it plays the notes of the first song of the album. So I think it's so great, and I love when bands they do take that attention to like make a very solid final track of their albums, because I don't know why I do love many of last tracks of albums when they are when they fit the album for sure. Also, hey Noble, what's up, man? Okay, let me catch up again because we have a lot of chatting going on, and I'm chatting a lot too. So, Zenith is such a unique ghost song that could have been done by different bands. So, know if they did 10,000 tests, there were like 100 positive cases from it. Oh, okay, so it's like the percentages of the tests, right? But now with 40 or 50,000 tests, they are like 6 or 700 infected people. But when we are getting, or when we were getting 6 to 700 in April, that was from 12,000 tests. So a month ago, when doing 12,000 tests, there were from 80 to 120 cases. Oh, Victor knows Ghost, or at least some songs of Ghost, but then he needs to listen to Zenith. Yeah, he has only heard the popular ones. But now with 40 to 50,000 tests, they are getting those 6 to 700 numbers again, like back in April, so everything is locking down again. Yeah, in Europe as well, despite the rate of positive cases is far lower. You love the piano line and then the guitar line behind it. Oh, Ghost is a very light metal. Is it like Scorpion? It's not like Scorpion, right? Because here in Brazil, I think I even mentioned this once, they used it to promote a certain genre of metal in the past that was called love metal. I don't know if the genre called love metal is a thing in other countries, but it was a thing here in Brazil back in the day. They used it to make lots of advertisements on TV of like, buy this love metal album with like many bands and then especially Scorpion. So when I think about light metal songs, the first thing that comes to my brain is love metal bands like Scorpion, for example. Even if they're not singing about love, I don't know why. it used to be called love metal here. So yeah, it is a good comparison. So actually, I think I could have a little bit of a chance of liking it. I'm not saying that I would love it or like start listening to it every day of my life, but yeah, I think it is pleasuring to my ears because I don't like very aggressive and metal sounding songs. I think I would like it, maybe, especially if you're saying that the piano line is good. I do love piano, so maybe if I give it a shot, I could like it. You were in line with friends for, oh my god, that was for a strip club, and then the bouncers wouldn't let you wait, wouldn't let us in because you guys were too drunk. I think it's because all wait, I think it's because they all had long hair and looked poor. But during that whole discussion and argument with them, do Hast is popular. At least it is popular in Brazil. I would not be surprised if Du Hast plays out of nowhere here. I don't think Ramstein is a unpopular band at all. Like What Nothing, nobody knows about What Nothing. Victor and Joe Dancing only know about them because I told them so or something. Yeah, no, Ramstein is popular. Come on. So yeah, I don't know how popular though in Canada, but it's popular. But yeah, it's when those songs that we have as favorites they start playing out of nowhere. It's so amazing. Wait, you guys were the only people who knew the music? That's BS. In here, it's so popular. You're playing, and then I would drop 100 just to hear Ramstein. Who cares about the tits? Really, it's not popular in there, man. Oh, I do think it is a very popular song indeed. Oh yeah, yeah. That's such a unexpected place for you to be hearing it, right? You don't even hear Metallica. Seriously? Maybe that's a big reason why you wanna come to Brazil then, right? Because in here there are so many crazy metal fans, or when it is the metal day of the Rock in Rio concert, people go crazy for that. Maybe Victor knows about it because Victor sometimes watches the Rock in Rio videos. So probably Victor has watched some of the concerts that happened in Rock in Rio here during the metal days. People go wild in here. The tickets are all sold. It's just like Drake. Yeah, people do listen to Drake in here too, but not as much as in the US, for example, for sure. But regarding the weekend, even though I don't hear or I don't listen to the weekend myself, I do like some couple songs mostly because of once again Daft Punk, right? Because they had some two songs, if I'm not mistaken, that they worked together. I think they were two songs. There is no place where crowds get together like rock music, seriously? Of course, South American crowds are legendary. Yes, I gotta also say that other Latin American countries they do have crazy crowds too, even for What Nothing. Maybe even more than Brazil, to be honest. I did see some Brazilian people in the What Nothing streams, but the amount of people from other countries in South America or Latin America was much bigger than Brazilians for sure. You like some Weekend songs? Me too. Yeah. Even though I don't listen to him, when people are playing them, because it is definitely a popular band, I do appreciate that song or those songs. You watch South America live videos the most. You search for band live Argentina, Brazil, Chile all the time because the crowd is alive. Yeah, people in here do go crazy, and then it's great, but I can see some people not liking it as well because sometimes people can get hurt or not have space in the middle of the crowds to like do whatever they want to do. But yeah, people in here do get really excited over the bands and the concerts. But anyway, here we are again. Oh, you know what? Not anyway. I will still bring up another topic before we really dive into Digimon. Because I have been talking about this for some weeks for now, and I finally have it in here for me to show it. And of course, guess what? I'm talking about food. So, yeah, some weeks ago I was telling Ultras and the other ones about this Middle Eastern food or dish that I bought, and then I had it again after a while. And then this week I also was craving it, and then yesterday I decided to buy it again. I'm talking about this Middle Eastern dish called sfiha. And even though it looks a little bit like a pizza, it is not a pizza. It doesn't taste like a pizza. And then I was thinking, why does this not taste like a pizza? And then I got to an idea. Maybe it's because it doesn't have the tomato sauce, but also it doesn't necessarily need to have cheese or even mozzarella cheese. It doesn't have mozzarella cheese at all. But I also think that the dough doesn't taste like the dough in a pizza. It has some other spices maybe, or a different flour. I'm not sure, but I will show you the esfirra, which I have been loving a lot in the past month, because this is the second time I ordered it. And I will even show you the box because it's such a beautiful box. And also, have you guys ever had Middle Eastern dishes before? But yeah, look at this. Such a beautiful box. So I have three different sfihas in here. I will be having those after the stream for sure. The first one is the cheese sfiha. It looks a lot like a mini pizza, but it's not. Believe me, it doesn't have tomato sauce. It doesn't have the mozzarella. This is actually something like ricotta cheese with lots of herbs and spices. And this dough tastes different as well. It's really good. This is also perfect with some lime, so it adds some refreshing taste to it. The other one that's probably my favorite out of the three ones that I bought is the sausage one. And then this one has tomato, but it's not tomato sauce. And the last one is actually the fusion of those two, which is sausage and cheese. Of course, there are other toppings like chicken and meat, but as you guys may know, I'm not a fan of those two things. That's why I don't have them. And I did some mess in here because it has this very thin flour that makes your hands sandy and dusty, so I did some mess on my papers in here. Let me just bring those papers to a trash can and then get rid of this flour that dropped on them, and then I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Let me type on the chat the names of those dishes in case you guys are curious or you wanna look for recipes or pictures or see if there is a restaurant that sells it where you live. I don't even know if there is a different name for them in English, but here in Brazil, in Portuguese, we have this name for them that can be written with or spelled with R's or H. Normally I would spell it with H, but I don't think it is wrong if you spell it with R because I have seen it before too. But that's the name, esfirra. And yeah, hopefully you guys can try it someday if you have a Middle Eastern restaurant around you or something. It doesn't look like a very hard thing for you to cook yourself as well. So maybe Ultras could give it a try, cooking it. But yeah, that's the dish of the weekend, I guess. Man, it's really good. It's so simple, but it's super good. Yes, Sabur, I did take care of not dropping it, but the flour is impossible, right? It has such a thin flour that it's impossible for you to not let it drop. But thank goodness the toppings are good. They did not fall on my desk, just the flour. You can put the other two together and have it like a sandwich. I like to fold it. Yes, I sometimes I fold it and then I bite it like that. I also love it with ketchup, although I'm out of ketchup and that sucks because I was in need of making groceries or ordering groceries this last week. I did it, although I did have trouble in a supermarket because they haven't delivered everything I ordered. So I had to make a new order on a different place on the next day, and then I did it, and then I got the other things I had to get, but ketchup, because none of them delivered me ketchup. And then unfortunately, I haven't been thinking that my tomato sauce has been tasting great because I'm not adding that extra taste to it of ketchup. So yeah, I haven't been having a lot of great pastas, for example, because I'm missing that ketchup. But I will see if I can buy it this next week. So speaking of concerts you remember, or wait, go back. Speaking of concerts, you remember a story of a band that banned the use of phones during the performances, and anyone who tried recording was kicked out immediately. I actually watched the video, but I will not be able to remember what was the video or who was being talk. Wait, who they were talking about, right? Who they were talking about in the video anymore? But it was about people that are hard to work with, like famous people that are hard to work with, and I think there was a musician, and then that musician was like, he was getting pissed off super easily, and then sometimes he would even leave the crowd in there waiting for him to do his concert, and then like, no, I give up, bye everyone and everything, out of nowhere. So I can see some bands or musicians being like that, like being completely uh, impatient or intolerant regarding some things that may be going on in their concerts. The last two songs they played, they finally allowed people to use their phones, and the difference was so drastic. That makes no sense. It was like a spotlight flipped on it. It was so bright. You forgot why they did that. I was here wondering if it were because of copyrights. Maybe they didn't want their music to be, in the internet. But then it was weird because they allowed it for the last two songs. I don't know. I just think that the band may be great and then the music may be awesome as well, but it's not like they're going to really stop people doing it. Probably someone was still doing it and they didn't see it happening. You know, I thought it was a dumb thing to do. It sounds like a makeshift taco shell. Let me Google that. Didn't Two try that? I haven't heard of Two. You remember Maynard Threats? Sounds like you just described Axl Rose. Axl Rose came to Brazil to Rock in Rio sometimes. It wasn't malicious reasons, it was to prove a point. If their point was like, people will enjoy our concert more if they are not recording it by using a phone, I don't think it's like that either. For example, I do record the concerts I go on my phone, but then if you ask me, are my videos looking good or do I not enjoy the concerts I am at while I'm doing that? You'll be wrong. because I do scream, I shake my hands, I jump, I dance, I go wild, but I'm recording something at the same time. So yeah, that's me in concerts, or at least concerts that I kind of wanna have some memories later. I do both. I record it and I dance, I enjoy, I scream, and I don't give a shit for the quality of the videos I'm doing. So yeah, I think it's not that point though. That there will be people like me too that can do both. I don't. Yeah, maybe to some people phones do ruin concerts, but in my case, I still have a great time even if I'm recording it because I don't care about the quality. Of course, sometimes when maybe the show or the concert is slowing down a bit, then I focus better with my recording. But if it is like something that drives me crazy, I will go nuts. Especially when I used to go to electronic concerts. Oh my god, all you could see of my videos were lights and flashes, and sometimes for a couple seconds there was, oh look, it's the band. I'm now getting flashbacks of the day I went to the Moby concert, right? It was 10 years ago. Damn, 10 years ago, best day of my life. April 24th, 2010, Moby's concert in Rio. That day was phenomenal. I didn't have voice anymore on the next day. I had the day of my life. But yes, all of my videos were pretty much flashes of lights and then the music and crowd, and it was not something, let's say, professional, but I had the time of my life. Usually the last few you've been to get ruined if there are cameras in the way for you. Um, is it because like their hands are, I don't know, their hands are up and then it's an obstacle for you to be looking at the artist? I think it's for the people who get distracted. Wait, who get distracted your phone, not the person holding the phone. I can enjoy a movie in a theater while recording it on the phone, but I'm sure all the other people won't appreciate. Oh yeah, that's true as well. Yeah. You're guilty of taking perhaps a photo. Yeah, I understand what you're saying too. But in the end, man, in the end, I think that each person will have their ways of enjoying a show or a content or a concert or a movie, and I do get that it bothers you. I can see that as well. But at the same time, I think you and me are both minorities. Like, I do take videos and pictures, but I also enjoy the show. And then it bugs me when I see people recording it, but not enjoying it. And in your case, it's like just the device, like making it brighter, and then maybe a distraction. Yeah, I can see that too happening. But in the end, I think we cannot really control like everybody's preferences. So let's just anyone do whatever they want to do during that concert experience, even though the preferences of everybody will be very different in the end. Also, hey Pilot, what's up, man? How are you doing? And I still haven't watched Hackers though, but I will definitely do it. But you know something that I didn't know though, and then I was watching a video that was talking about horror movies this week because October has begun, so it's Halloween month. I didn't know that freaking Metal Lillard, the actor we have been talking on the past streams regarding hackers and uh, the watch along YouTube video that I was also mentioning. I didn't know, or I didn't remember that he was the villain in Scream. I was watching that video and then they were like, "What?" I forgot about that. Like, what the heck? He was the freaking how is he called though? Um, I forgot the name of the Scream monster. Right, that mask. It's not sad face. Ghost face. He was ghost face. I was like, what the heck? The light of phone screams are very annoying. But then what about in Japan? Or even sometimes in big concerts like Rock in Rio, that the bands or the artists will say, "Come on, guys, light on your phones and then shake it like this." One band that does that a lot is Coldplay, for example. And then everybody's swinging their phone with the lights. Does that bug you as well? And then in Japan, they normally have those crazy rods, right? They have some light rods that they keep on doing that like this. I know this because I have seen or have watched some Persona music concerts. Yeah, Persona the game, which by the way, my friend Scapluni may be starting Persona 5 tonight blind. I'm not sure if he's really doing that, but if he is, it was freaking about time, and I can't wait to see him playing Persona 5, one of my favorite franchises ever. But yes, in some of the Persona 5 concerts or Persona concerts I have watched in Japan, they have some, not lightsabers, but like light rods or sticks, and then they keep on like banging it like this, and I don't know, they love it. Maybe it's also cultural, but you don't get to go to big concerts anymore. I went to Rock in Rio once, and then I was. It's funny that I'm talking about Rock in Rio tonight because before starting the stream, I was remembering and re-listening to Tears for Fears, and then I will say this for Subaru, that's Brazilian, also known as Tias Fofinhas. Only him that knows Portuguese will probably get this joke. But yeah, Tears for Fears. I was listening to Tears for Fears, and it was the main band I could see live in Rock in Rio. The only time I went to Rock in Rio, and maybe the only time ever, because after going there once, that big concert, I kind of don't feel like returning there anymore. You know. Yes, Subaru, I do have a joke that we call Tears for Fears as Tias Fofinhas, which translated to English means, oh, the cute ants. Tias Fofinhas. Yeah, it sounds like Tears for Fears, but in Portuguese we say Tias Fofinhas, which is cute ants. That's the meaning of it. Anyway, fun fact, right? Let me see whatever is going on here. Is somebody leaving? Oh, you are leaving already, Victor? Man, I wish I still have one topic to discuss with you, though it's something simple. We can talk about that tomorrow if you're around again, man, or on another time for sure. But take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. It's funny to see you leaving even before I started playing the game for real, but that's fine. We had a good chatting in here. Oh, you want me to bring it now? It's because of a past stream that Joe Dancing and Rion were. Joe Dancing, Rion, and Chill Mode actually, because Chill Mode was the one that brought this up. Out of nowhere, Chill Mode brought up a song by ABBA, and then that song was called Chiquitita. And then I was like, wait, I haven't heard any other songs of ABBA in my life besides Dancing Queen, right? And then Joe Dancing was like, oh my god, I love this song, you gotta hear it. And then I heard it. And then in the end, I loved it, and it was very different from what I was expecting as well. But what surprised me about that whole situation was that I didn't know that ABBA was a Swedish band. So I was thinking, man, does Victor know, or has he seen how ABBA was like an unknown band and then grew into a big hit or something? I didn't know they were Swedish. So I wanted to ask you, like, have you seen them becoming successful or popular? How was it like? Was it playing in Sweden every time? There are a lot of ABBA songs. I gotta listen to them more though, because now I only know Chiquitita and Dancing Queen. But Chiquitita was really great, and Dancing Queen is also, but it's more like for parties, I would say. Chiquitita can see myself hearing it more often because it kind of goes. Uh, it starts kind of sad actually, and then it gets epic on the chorus, right, or for the chorus. But yeah, Joe Dancing was saying that was her favorite ABBA song, and I had no idea they were Swedish. So I was wondering, did Victor use it to listen to ABBA like in the radios or something? It was crazy for me to learn about that. So let me go back in the chat again. But yes, in general, I also don't think that I will be going to big concerts anymore. Maybe my last big concert was Rock in Rio because I always wanted to go there at least once just to see how it's like. It's great, but at the same time, it's also freaking expensive, so it's not worth for you to go there every time, you know? I don't know if bands enforce or don't want to enforce or whatever. You really don't care about what a policy is or like telling other people what to do. You just put the onerous on you to avoid it if you can and if at all possible. Pilot has been taking a study break, there we go, man, and enjoying a new treat. Oh, have you seen the esfihas? I can show you the esfihas again. I have this treat in here as well. That are Kentucky Fried Chicken. What the heck is going on today? Everything is getting connected in here. I was saying that Get Lucky sounded to me like we drove all night to Kentucky, and then now Pilot is bringing up Kentucky Fried Chicken. And then I was listening to Tears for Fears, and then Rocky Rio, and Ultras PB was 1333, which is Dark. I'm rewatching Dark. What the heck? Everything is freaking connected in this world. Come on. Or maybe I'm the one connecting everything as well, right? Maybe I'm the problem, not the world. Kentucky Fried Chicken, and then they have plant-based popcorn. Wait, plant-based popcorn chicken? I don't get it. How is it plant-based and how is it a chicken popcorn? Well, that's different. Wait, that's different. And then the light is usually in front of the phone. Oh, yeah, good point. Yes, when they are lifting or not lifting. Um, when people use their phones as the singer or the band is asking, they are not pointing that to themselves, right? They are pointing it to the concert, to the stage. So there is also that. But Victor, thank you so much, man, for stopping by. I hope to talk to you again at another time. Have a great night. And then ABBA pretty much led the foundation of the Swedish music industry. Oh, so they really were like the first bands to Swedish bands to really get worldwide. I have almost never listened to ABBA because of your own will. It's almost always because of the songs that have been used for TV or films or just that they are part of the culture. Yes, I was imagining you hearing to their songs like, you know, during normal days, and that sounds a bit funny as well. It's plant-based ingredients that it's mimicking chicken. Oh, okay, there we go. Popcorn chicken is small chunks of chicken that's been deep fried with the KFC batter. They now have a plant-based fake chicken version, much like the plant-based beef burgers that are now available. And those things are um, very good. Like they do, at least in my opinion, they do fake the taste really well. There are even some videos on YouTube you can look for where people are challenged to guess if it is a original meat taste or if it is an artificial or vegetarian, you know, mimicking a vegetarian dish mimicking that taste. You don't care for the meat substitutes that imitate meat? I don't mind them. Like, sometimes they can surprise me. You like veggie burgers that are more vegetable pronounced? Well, veggie burgers, the one that's the most popular in here is the chickpeas veggie burger. I don't know if I have had a different one. Yeah, I can only remember the chickpeas veggie burger, which is fantastic. Like rice, mushrooms, beans, corn, onion patties. Oh yeah, there is also this one that McDonald's in Brazil they sold for some time. I don't know if they are still selling it. That they have like it's pretty much a grilled cheese, but they make it fried as it looks like a patty or something, but it's pretty much grilled cheese. I hope you can do what you set out to do in the game tonight. Oh my god, Victor, I will do all I can for it because I can't wait to see the results of it. So thank you for the good luck wishes. Have a good evening, see ya, good night, man, take care, and keep on practicing get lucky on your base, right? Generally speaking, I prefer to replace your patty with a giant portobello mushroom cap. Oh, I know what you're talking about. But it's nice to have some interesting options out of wait, interesting options out at traditional food fast food places. I agree. It's always great to have vegetarian or vegan options there for those who wanna either try something new or that's all they can eat, right? If this is a gaming stream, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. It will be though, because I'm pretty certain that I will not be able to keep on going with this chatting for the whole 6 to 7 hours we're normally streaming here. But yeah, eventually we'll go to the game. But at first, I do like to chat. That uses games for background music. We do, and thank goodness this music is great for that. So Ultros has made ones with cold cooked rice. Wait, before that, let me remember to Google the thing that I was going to Google. And Pilot, I want to show you the dish that I have here. It's a Middle Eastern dish. It's called isfiha. Have you heard of it? But yeah, McDonald's veggie burger in Brazil. It's like a grilled cheese. I have never had it, but it looks good. Yeah, so this is how it looks like. And that patty is pretty much a grilled cheese. Yeah, I know that Pilot has had kipe or kibe, right? So Pilot knows some Middle Eastern dishes. Let me show him what I have then. Oh my god, I'm going to... Okay, let me be careful about this because I don't want to drop the flower on my desk again. So I use the box and then I will place it next to my webcam. But Pilot, here we go, man. This is the cheese isfiha. It looks like a mini pizza, but it's not really like it because the dough is kind of different, and the topping doesn't have a tomato sauce or mozzarella. This is ricotta cheese with herbs. This one is a sausage isfiha with tomatoes. It's really great. And this one is the combination of both. It's cheese and sausage. So have you ever had that? It is really great. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. So Ultras made ones with cold cooked rice, roasted mushrooms, black beans, onion, garlic, soy sauce, Worcestershire sauce, black bean paste, black pepper, salt, some flour and baking powder, and he posted it in his blender. Posted it in his blender. It's not smooth, but just everything gets a small mixed texture. And then oh my god, seriously? I was thinking the other toppings in there were adding up to the burger, but no, everything is like a freaking patty. Man. That's a very complex patty in my opinion. Can you really taste all of those ingredients, or do they blend in a new taste? They probably blend in a new taste, right? It's not smooth, but just everything gets a small mixed texture, then you form the patties. Far too often, your only option has been fries or side salads when out and the group stops for a quick meal. I kinda wish you guys also had more like fresh juice options in there. Because in Brazil, fresh juice is everywhere and I love it. So even if you can't find like a delicious vegetarian or vegan dish for you to be eating, I think that some juice or maybe even a milkshake or something can help you out. You're not sure, but you might recognize it. You add some liquid smoke. Oh, to give it some smoke taste, right? So McDonald's used to have a veggie burger in Canada back in the 90s, and then early 20s they got rid of it. You spent 7 months in the Middle East, so you have tried a fair bit of. Oh my god, it's super good. I'm kind of sad though that I don't think that Middle Eastern restaurants. I mean, I can be wrong, and then you guys can correct me, please. But I don't think from all of the chats I have had, and then like asking people about Middle Eastern dishes, I don't think it's that big. Like in other countries, like in Canada or in the U.S. Maybe it is there, but it's definitely not as popular or as big as it is in Brazil, I think. Maybe it's because also Mexican food is so big up there as well that it kind of disappears. Like people can only think about Mexican food or Latin food, and then some other of those cuisines they kind of disappear. In Brazil, at least, we do have a lot of attention to a big amount of them. And funny enough, Latin food is not that big here. It's kind of the opposite. Like Asian food is the biggest, maybe, and then Italian, and then Middle Eastern. Like in Brazil, so many different restaurants have the same or some more fair importance, or maybe I should say some more fair love. It's not as divided as I see in the US, that it's Latin food and then Jesus. Yeah, here everything is kind of strong. Like Asian food, especially Chinese and Japanese food, especially Japanese food, and then Middle Eastern, Italian, German food as well. What else I see in here a lot? I mean, I don't see a lot of Australian food, but Outback Steakhouse is big. So I would say that Australian food is in here thanks to Outback mostly, and it's freaking huge in Brazil. Yeah, that there are some varieties in here. Plus Brazilian food as well. That's a big mix of a lot of things. Um, so we grabbed those as snacks while walking around the outdoor markets. Did you get the meat and the chicken esfihas, man? Because those are super popular in here too, but I don't like chicken or meat, right? Well, the point really isn't to taste them all separately. It's for them to come together as a vegetable based patty. And then you would dip the patty in the flour. Yeah, but that's the thing though. If the point is not to taste them all separately, don't you think that you really didn't need to use all of those ingredients together? Because it sounds like a lot of things going on together. Maybe as they are going to kind of not have all of those tastes going on, you could get rid of some of them, I imagine. It's like what they say in MasterChef Brazil in here. How can I translate this to English though? The less the better. They normally say it like minus is plus. If I translate it directly, they always say that minus is plus. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but they kind of say that if you work well with like less things or less ingredients on your dish, it's plus more than like having a lot of things talking together or trying to uh, I don't know, to add more taste, and then in the end you do not taste anything really great. But I know that in that case it kind of gets blended into a new taste or into a patty. So that's not the point of like having lots of different tastes going on together, because it is a formula. But I'm remembering MasterChef Brazil saying that the less the better, or like don't overdo it. Like don't use too many ingredients, because maybe you're going to create a whole mess of taste. It is huge in there, pilot. My girlfriend would love that for sure. You only have juice a few times a year. Oh no, man, come on. I'm pretty sure you guys can buy like lime by going to groceries. So at least have lime at home and then make lots of lime juice yourself. But yeah, man, juice, you gotta have juice. Or you can even buy pulp, right? Where you grew up, there were probably. Oh, okay, so in Canada, Middle Eastern restaurants are big. It's just that, I don't know, I feel like every time you are. Uh, mostly Americans, but every time I'm like talking or seeing somebody from another country uh, talking about, oh, I'm going to order food, and then nobody ever mentions Middle Eastern, So I feel like, damn, maybe nobody knows what I'm doing here or having here. Nobody ever mentions it, so it feels like it's not at all an option or it's not popular at all. Because it's always pizza or sometimes sushi or something Asian or Latin food, tacos. But Middle Eastern, nobody ever brings that up. But the problem is it is mostly rice, based which has no flour. Yeah, rice doesn't have a lot of flour. And then the beans that have no flour. So you were pretty much working on the textures, right? So that's where salted onions and mushrooms bring in deep flavor and sweetness, and then the sauces bring in that salt, and then the beans add some structure and starch. So it is because of the texture. There is also a surprising amount of Lebanese and pizza places in Canada. Okay, there we go, but I do hope I see more people ordering those dishes because I love them. And I will be trying more of them myself. I need to try kafta. Not Kafka, not Kafka, kafta. Yes, I gotta buy kafta. I will buy kafta from this same place in here. But on another day. Because I only ordered esfihas. A bit of lemon or lime squeezed into your water is awesome. Some people do that. Yeah, some people do that. But full on juice, I do have lime, honey, ginger juice. Today, if I wanted, I could go to my fridge and then drink it. Small town America people don't know what Middle Eastern food is. Yeah, it makes me sad. It's so good. Ultras, have you had kipe or kibe? I don't remember if you have had that, but it's one of my favorite meat dishes ever, and you guys know how picky I am regarding meat. I love kipe so much. I can tell you that based on the friends you know in the US who don't know what Middle Eastern food is and won't touch it. Yeah, like they are missing it out. You don't drink juice ever? Sometimes cranberry pure berry juices diluted in water like a fourth ratio. No, I need to have my juice. I love juice. Or milk. Yes, when I'm lazy to make juice, I just drink milk. Every second weekend you do a Middle Eastern feast. There we go, pilot. Yes, let's give that Middle Eastern dishes more love. With your Tai Chi instructor and a couple of the other students, we alternate between dim sum. Okay, I don't know what's dim sum, but it sounds Asian. When you were over in Qatar, only a select few of the Americans with us would come enjoy all of the amazing foods with us, Canadians. Most of them would just go to McDonald's. That would be me if I ever visit Japan. Unfortunately, I would just go to McDonald's because I cannot, or at least I haven't tried the ones that I think I will like. The dishes or the Asian dishes that I still need to go for the ones that I may have some chances of liking. But that's one of my biggest fears if I ever visit Japan or if I ever travel there. I will go there and then I will not enjoy eating anything. I mean, and I know that I'm exaggerating, but it does concern me. Okay, so somewhat dim sum. So it is a Chinese dish? Oh, they are like pastelitos? Yeah, it is a Chinese dish. There is even a tapioca dim sum. Okay. Yeah, they can be of many different tastes or toppings. I should try that someday. Probably I will go on a, I don't know, non-popular or non-common option, just like what I have done with the stroganoff. That I went for a chickpeas mushroom stroganoff, which is not the most common one, but it's because it's made of things that I like, right? Yeah, it is a large range of small dishes that Cantonese people traditionally enjoy in restaurants. Oh, it's not a particular dish, but a large amount of different small dishes, so kind of like snacks. Yeah, I was seeing that they have some other. It's not like seafood only, which is my biggest fear about Asian food in general. So I can find some options. I just need to look deeper. But I do hope you guys start making more juice or drinking more juice. At least stop soda if possible. Even if you don't like juice, at least try stopping soda. But there are days that, I don't know, even by only drinking a lime juice or a glass of lime juice, it instantly makes me happier. Like, it instantly makes my body healthier as well. It's crazy. Maybe it's because of the vitamins or something, I don't know, but there are days that I'm like feeling better after a glass of lime juice. And it's like instantly, it makes me so happier. You also don't really drink soda, me neither. I'm not saying that I would never drink soda ever, but I avoid it the most I can. It's only when it's, I don't know, a special situation and then there are no other options, then I may consider drinking soda, but I avoid it. Water, tea, and occasional coffee. Yeah, coffee is another thing that I avoid, but I do miss being a kid, and yes, I used to drink more coffee as a kid. Normally, it's something that parents do not give their children, at least not in Brazil, I think. But yeah, as a kid, I used to love dipping some bread with butter on coffee and biting that. That's something I do miss. But today I don't drink coffee, or I avoid it. So we have Mojamon here, and I'm starting to remember that Mojamon was because our Digievolutions kinda got messed up with Palmon as we were investigating the last rookie, right? Which now we know who that is, thanks to the yes and no questions I was doing last time. I know it's Kunemon, and now I also know how to get him. We were able to figure that puzzle. But for some reason it didn't work out, and we got Palmon, and then Palmon turned into Mojamon. Or actually, we gave her the hair grower, and then we got this Digievolution. But as I was investigating that whole situation of Kunemon, I didn't train Palmon that much. And also we headed to the Ice Sanctuary, right, to try training in there. And then in the end it was not that worth it, I think. But yeah, this Mojamon is not the strongest. So I don't think I will focus on fishing the Guardian. And then maybe on the next cycle, we can get a more stronger champion or maybe even Monzaimon and then use him to maybe go back to Factorial City, maybe farm some bits so we can buy the cards and then do the side questing of the cards. But right now, as our Digimon is not that great, I think I will try fishing. Whoa, there is gaming happening unless somebody brings up more topics to discussion. I do have other things though. For example, the gaming news of the week, like Steve on Smash Brothers, for example. You know what was crazy in my opinion though? I saw a lot of hate towards those news. I didn't think that was bad. Oh no! I would rather not discuss that though. Yes, I would rather not discuss that though. But I heard those news too. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about Trump not paying his taxes or something. I heard about those things, but yeah, I'm not like following those news, but I heard about them. There is always a subset of gamers who will hate any gaming news. It makes me sad because I was not expecting so much hate. I mean, I'm not a Minecraft player myself. I have never played Minecraft actually, and I don't know. It's an announcement that makes sense to me, like that Steve from Minecraft is getting to Smash Brothers because Minecraft is the most well sold game ever. So like Smash Brothers is getting all of the main characters of gaming together, whoever they are, and then Minecraft is like a big hit, and so many people love them, even if most of them are like kids or young ones. It's still people having fun with Smash. So well, it's a character mostly for them, but sure, we have already so many characters in there that were filling up our dreams, and then like Banjo Kazooie, for example, Joker from Persona. I cannot complain, anything that comes up next is like extra to me. So I was watching some people reacting to the reveal of Steve. I saw so many people like upset, and I don't know, they were not kind of even respectful about the release of Steve. They were saying things like, oh, if it is Steve, I'm quitting the internet. If it is Steve, I'm doing this and that. I was like, what is the issue? Like, are you not happy with the other 75 plus characters you have in the game already? Like, seriously? And it's a release or announcement that makes sense to me. So even though it's not a character targeted to me, I was happy for it because it does make sense. It's so different as well. It's a character that's super different from the rest. The music was great from what I have heard too. And yeah, so many people were also bugged about how he looks like because they were kind of expecting Sakurai to be changing their looks, like maybe making him more real. I was like, no, like Minecraft looks like that, so yes, do it like that, don't upgrade it or don't make him real or something, come on. I don't know, I was a bit upset on those who got upset. Pretty much that's what happened, but I was surprised because I was not expecting that amount of people complaining about it. It's a character reveal that makes sense. Some people predicted it as well, so I don't know why some people were not ready for that announcement. I don't know, I just think that people reacted badly, some people at least, regarding Steve in Minecraft. Even though it's not a character that I would like vote for myself, I totally get it. I think it's totally fair. and it was great. Also, hello, Jamix. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Nice to meet you as well. I imagine you are hosting me because of Digimon World. Don't worry, we are having like a big conversation in here right now as it's common in my streams. But I will jump into the game soon. But how are you? Have fun with this great game. So far, it's been fantastic. Even though I have been struggling as well, it's very hard. Like if you have never played Digimon World, it's going to be one of the most brutal games you could play in your life. Believe me or not. But we are doing like some side questing little by little and then getting this city filled up with the Digimon. In here, I do not like to get spoilers or backseating, so I also would right away ask you to like be patient because this game is hard, so things take time for me to accomplish. Plus, I chat a lot. So yeah, if you're new in here, please be patient. But we are doing our hardest thing here to get the secrets out, the side questing. For example, right now we are trying to fish the Guardian. Yeah, Dragon Eyes Lake Guardian. And we learned a lot about him already. It's just a matter of really doing it. So hopefully that's going to be settled tonight. It's the main goal of the day. But we also have some other things that we should be trying to accomplish. But who knows? Because this game is also super surprising. It's like super unpredictable. You may be having a shitty day or like having a shitty Digimon and then out of nowhere he digivolves into something fantastic and vice versa as well. So who knows? Maybe there are more surprises after we fish this freaking garden, right? But anyway, let me catch up with the chat again before the raid happened. We were talking about Steve announcement for Smash Brothers. Yeah, and then some people were very salty about it, and then I was like, seriously, you were not expecting him to be in there, or haven't to be happy about the other characters you can play as? Why are you hating Minecraft so much, you know, even if it's a game you don't play? So we were talking about that a little bit. Wait, Ultras didn't know Minecraft had characters? What, man? I didn't know about the girl's name though, Alex. Yeah, I knew about Steve, but not about Alex. But I knew about the zombie and Slenderman as well. Sabri is saying the Smash protagonists. I'm just glad it isn't another Fire Emblem. I will be honest, Noble, you know that I love Pokemon as well, but I'm happy it's not a Pokemon. I'm kinda tired of so many Pokemon characters, and if it is like a new Sword and Shield Pokemon that would be the next Pokemon to be joining, I think I would be disappointed. I would rather get, I don't know, another option for a Pokemon. But I'm happy it's not a Pokemon either. I remember watching my friend playing it when he was like your friend's little brother like 10 years ago, and then you just saw some blocks walking around mining shit. Yeah, some people don't like the way it looks like, some people didn't like it because they think that it's a game for kids or something. Also, Pilot, thank you so much for gifting a sub to School Appropriate right there, man. Thank you so much. I'm catching up with the chatting here, but I will soon go back to the game. I do wanna try Fire Emblem Three Houses. Do it, man. I don't know if you have ever played Fire Emblem before, but everybody that has played Three Houses has been fantastic. Wait, has been saying fantastic things about it. I still need to play Fire Emblem. It's not my favorite genre, but I think someday I will try it. I'm curious enough to try it someday. 99% of those people are going to end up using him. You know what? Maybe they will. Everybody was kind of salty about Piranha Plant, for example, as well. And then today I see a lot of people liking it. So, yeah, maybe they will be using Steve or Alex or the other skins as well. More than what they were thinking at first. I would have been mad if Sakurai didn't stay faithful to Minecraft's aesthetics. Yes, me too. I'm happy that it's looking exactly like the game. Plus, they were really able to come up with attacks and movesets that I was not expecting them to be able to do it, like the blocks and crafting even. I was expecting something even more simple than what we have gotten. So Sakurai did amazing. So even though I was even watching the other stream, because they had an announcement stream 2 days ago, and then today they revealed the explanation for their movesets, right? So I watched that earlier today. I was at first thinking, oh, he looks fun with lots of mechanics, but then too simple, right? Especially because it's a very short range character. So I was like, maybe he won't be that tricky or that strong. After what I have seen today, like the possibilities and using the blocks and then placing lava and upgrading your weapons as well, the minecart, I was like, no, maybe this character has some potential in there. Gamers are the worst thing about gaming. I wouldn't agree with you 100% on that, because sometimes the gaming industry can be the worst thing about gaming as well. But Subaru, and then this thing that I'm going to say is going to be targeted at Subaru because he's also Brazilian. There was a big Brazilian gaming news this week that I'm hoping that Subaru catch that up, or like actually caught that up, right? Caught that up. Man, did you see the promoting that Crash Bandicoot 4 got in Brazil? Please tell me you did see it. But to summarize it to the others, Activision somehow was able to find the contact of this. I don't even know how to describe them, but like it's a Brazilian meme made of clowns or like people that wear costumes, like clown costumes, basically, that they play like a simple slash funny music. Plus, they go around the city causing some noise and not trouble, but like they go around bringing happiness, I guess, but like also by causing some uh, noise and then making some fuzz. Anyway, that band or that group of people, they got popular in Brazil because of the memes. And somehow Activision was able to add Crash Bandicoot to that confusion. They contact those people, they sent a person wearing the official Crash Bandicoot costume, and then he joined the band of like people, those clowns and people in these guises or costumes going around the city and playing music and then dancing, and then it, that was mind blowing. Like I could not believe that was official. So Crash Bandicoot 4 got extremely successful in Brazil at its launch, because if I'm not mistaken it was released yesterday, because it was like the first thing on Twitter yesterday here. Everybody was like, I cannot believe this is happening. Activision did it great. So yeah, that happened. Hopefully Subaru did see it. Oh, Subaru saw the thumbnails talking about it. Man, it's so amazing. I could not believe it was official. I was thinking they were using a fake Crash Bandicoot costume. No, it was official, man. That was the best promotion I have seen of gaming in Brazil. Steve is going to be the new biggest troll character. He is, and I love troll characters. Being able to deny access back to the stage or ledge. Oh yes, I saw that too. Nubble is low claps. Come on, man. I big clap that. It's like they never really do marketing of gaming in Brazil, and then when they finally did it, they hit the bullseye. But unfortunately, most of you will not get what I was talking because it's something very Brazilian. Anyway, let's go get ready for fishing, right? Also, by the way, Nubble, I was not a big fan of the Pokemon conference or the Pokemon Direct that happened this week as well. I was not impressed. I did like the music video they came up with that looked like anime, Yeah, that was the best thing about that conference, but the new DLC, the new Slowking as well, the Galarian Slowking, I don't know. I still want to see my Pokemon Diamond Pearl remake, and hopefully they are not going to mess up with it. But I was not impressed. You didn't like the music video? I liked it a little bit. Although I thought it went too fast. Like, it was hard for you to catch the references because they were going too fast. But I did like the change or the new style they gave it. Mostly because they never did something like that before. So it was interesting to watch, in my opinion. But the news of the next DLC, I was expecting bigger news. Okay, so it's almost the morning time. Hopefully we can fish this garden tonight. Am I healed? I don't even know which items I have. I should have checked that. It's been like almost 2 hours of streaming and this is our first battle of the night. That's how much we have been chatting. Okay, so we are alright. Thank goodness we have some attacks that are fast. So even though I haven't really trained this Mojamon that much, we should not panic. I will do something right now that I may regret in some minutes or after some minutes, which is turning off my air conditioner. But hopefully it doesn't get too hot in here, but I think it will. Alright, we are back to the Dragonite Lake. Is it morning already? It is. So is he here? Oh, wait, is that a mushroom? It is. I don't know if he's in here though. No, I don't think he's in here right now. Let's wait until the sun is out, maybe. But that's what we know about the Dragonite Lake's Guardian. We know that he shows up either during the afternoon or the morning. And out of the 2 areas you can fish, this is the one where he shows up. And we were able to try fishing him before, but we were not successful. And we also found that there is a better rod. Well, we are using the regular rod. But for you to get that better rod, it's like a lot of work, or you gotta get a lot of card points. And I think there are better uses for those card points than getting this rod. That's pretty much why I'm still insisting on this. Even though it is, of course, harder for me to do it this way. But it's also because getting those card points is going to be painful, and maybe I would rather get something else by using that. Okay, so nothing yet? Wait, is that him? No, that's not him, right? No, it's not him. Even though I just said that we know that he shows up during the morning or the afternoon, I don't think I have ever seen him in here during the morning. Maybe when we were getting the help from this game, like when they were talking about the schedule of the Guardian, they were saying something like, oh, it's either during the afternoon or the morning, but not necessarily both times, it's like one of them. Because I'm starting to wonder that right now. I have never seen him in here during the morning. So maybe they were just like guessing, oh, it can happen in one of those two moments, but I'm not sure which one. Wait, but isn't the purple color on the clock the morning, Subaru? Oh, actually, Subaru is saying he thinks that it's during the afternoon, but the game said the morning. To me, the game said both, like both times. That's how I remember it. It's either during the morning or the afternoon. But maybe they were just eliminating options. By saying that, they meant that, oh, it's totally not during the night or during the midday. But yes, during the morning I could never find him. Let's come back here during the afternoon then. Meanwhile, let me check my side quest list. What else can I do? Oh yeah, there is the curling, right? Yeah, maybe we could try getting the 10 points in the curling game, because they were mentioning this in the game as well. There was there was a character in Toyland saying that, oh, you should try getting 10 points in curling. Sure, I will try. So maybe we should go for that too, right? The curling, Monochromon's shop, fishing right now, and in case I get a Numemon on the next cycle and then Monzaimon, we can farm bits, buy the cards, and work on the cards. But the curling could be an option too. I actually don't think it's going to be something important, but as they were mentioning it in this game, who knows, right? Maybe it is important. You know what? Let's go there right now. Wait, do I have fish though? I need to have fish in order to do that. So, because this area has more enemies, I will go to the other part of the lake, like the beach area, and I will fish in there. But I'm not gonna lie, it's also bugging me a little bit that I cannot progress, or at least I think that I cannot progress at the moment. Because I have no idea which side quest could be related to the progression lock we are going through. So it's like I don't know how to work on my progression. But anyway, I will think about that after I at least fish the Guardian Lord. Wait, the Guardian. I always say Guardian Lord because of Grey Lord's Mansion. Let's use meat. The only area I still haven't progressed at all was Factorial Town. Yes, and I don't know what to do in there at all. I could see some roadblocks, but then how am I going to work on them? I have no idea. I'm still hoping that one of my side quests will open doors for me in Factorial Town, and then I will be able to finally make some progress in there. But so far, no clue. I have no clue about that. But I will make some questions in here though. I mean, of course, I'm hoping that Subaru knows what I'll be talking about. That was my bad though. There are other side quests that I'm also stuck. For example, the freaking door in the tree. I feel that fishing line shouldn't pass right through a metal pipe. Yeah, man, it shouldn't. But it does it, and then it's good for us, as it's not uh, tearing up. Hopefully, that's how it's said. Or is it tearing up? There is a difference on the pronunciation, right? When you say tear and tear. But Subaru, Freezeland Igloo. Whatever I need to do in there, and then of course I don't want to know what. Is it something that I can like accomplish at this moment in the game? Or is it something that is locked for a later moment in the game? That and the door in the tree. Are those things like accessible or somewhat available at this moment? Or they are locked for, I don't know, the future, and then I still need to do more things, find more things, and then finally they will be available for me to investigate them or check them. I expect that both things are available for me to do something about them if I come up with ideas. But yes, those are other side quests that I still have no clue. Several thinks that I can do the one regarding Freezeland, but I don't have what's needed. Wait a minute. I now just got an idea. Here's another question for you, Subaru. Has the game helped me about that before? About the igloo? Even if it is indirect? Because I just made a connection on my mind. Sabri is saying that the door in the tree he doesn't remember if it needs something or if it's just regarding the progression in File City. Well, the progression in File City is not that bad. Like we are getting to 50, right? The prosperity rate of File City is getting to 50. That's not bad. Maybe it's not 50 yet, but it's super close. But do you know if the game has hinted me, even if it is indirectly, for the igloo? Because if they did, I have a I have an idea now. Because I was not connecting the dots, but I kind of did it right now. There is something else about Freezeland that this game has told us. That is pretty much bring a fire Digimon to Freezeland. What if I need to have a fire Digimon to melt the snowball or that ice door of the igloo and then I can go inside of it? I was not thinking like that. I was expecting to find some sort of ice key or something, and then I would be able to open that area or that house or that igloo. Just like I opened the Grey Lord's Mansion. But what if I just need to bring a fire Digimon, then melt, and then I melt the door? Maybe that's it then. Saber is saying that he thinks that yes, that the game has helped me somehow about uh, that side quest. Oh, you have never done it before, this side quest before, or you can't remember? I will try that out. But then I don't know what do they mean by fire Digimon. I mean, never mind. I don't know what they mean, but I don't know if it's like any fire Digimon. For example, Agumon. I can get Agumon easily, I think. I will test that out next time I have a new cycle. I will try getting Agumon, and then I'll bring him up there. Even though that sounds risky and dangerous, I need to learn how to open that door. So this is pretty much just for the curling minigame. It doesn't matter if we're getting anchovies or... It doesn't matter the fish. Yeah, this is just for the curling minigame. Okay, I'm out of meat, or the tiny meat, so I will go back there. And of course I saved the mushrooms because we can trade those mushrooms into medium recoveries. Speaking about mushrooms, man, I gotta say that the food talk we had made me hungry. Once again, I had pasta for lunch, and every time I eat pasta and then I stream later, I feel hungry soon. And then I'm smelling the esfihas next to me, so man, I wanna eat. But I'll be brave because it's only 8:30 p.m. That's still early. I should eat later. And then Sabru is bringing up some truths in here. I'm always hungry, that's also true. But sometimes I can stand my hunger. And I'm like getting worried because I'm feeling this hungry. Or at least I'm starting to feel somewhat very hungry. Soon. Oh yes, I'm back here because of the... But did I get food? I don't remember. But I'm back here for the curling. Also, did I send Remojamon into a quest? I also don't know. Probably I did. No, I did not. Okay, how many bits do we have? We have 8,000. Remember that we spent 9,000 last time by accident? Because we bought a HP chip or something? That was such a waste. Hey Afro, welcome. How far am I in this game? I mean, I think regarding the plot, we are very far because the last area we have been to that seems to have like the most side quests or pretty much quests for us to be doing is Factorial City. And then Factorial City sounds like one of the last areas of this game, I imagine. So regarding the plot, we are very far. Regarding the side questing, I would say we are getting there because our city is like 50 points of prosperity right now, I think. I will actually check that. So I would say that regarding the plot, we are very far. But regarding the side questing, we are getting to the mid amount of side quests done or something. Because the city is at 50, right? Oh, 48, almost 50, so... Yeah, that's how it's going on right now. But all of the areas were really well explored. Of course, some of them still have their mysteries, like the igloo of Freezeland, the freaking door in a tree on the forest. What else? There is Monochromon's shop that I need to go back. We are fishing, trying to get the garden in Dragon Eyes Lake, so there are things we still need to do. But we have explored most areas, but not Factorial City that much. Or maybe I should say we did explore it a lot, but we don't know what to do in there. But that's how's the game right now. Yes, I need to play curling. Because I want to see if something will happen if I get 10 points in the curling game. I actually don't think I will, but I gotta test this out. Also, I don't know if I will actually get the 10 points because I may suck at this game. Hopefully this is one of the days that Penguinmon kinda helps us out, because sometimes she does moves on the curling that are debatable, like what is she doing or trying to do. Sometimes she helps us out a lot. But yes, we brought fish to you. So it's been forever since we last played this. I'm a bit scared because I don't remember the... like, the strength I need to throw it. So this may not be a very good game, but hopefully I can get used to this soon. Is that too strong? I can't remember. It was too strong. Yeah, that was a waste of my stone, right? That was a very good move. Yeah, that's also strong. Come on. Yes, I know that I'm doing a horrible job. Oh, but you see, sometimes she helps us. Maybe actually, let me. Can I switch the stone? I don't think I can though. But how the heck do they expect me to make 10 points in here? Now that I'm seeing how many points they give me after scoring, there is no way I'll be able to make 10 points. It's like really placing the 5 stones on the good, and that's never going to happen though. Something the world needs more of is curling games. I have never seen curling being played in my life. I even told Ultras in one of these days that also have never seen hockey being played in my life. He actually sent me a hockey game that he was watching of on Ontario or Toronto. No, it was probably Toronto, right? Of the Toronto team. That was one of the first times I saw hockey, even on TV. Yeah, if I place it in there, Subaru, it's 2 points. If I place the stone on the good uh, spot. But then imagine, 5 stones on the good, I cannot. Because not only I will be struggling to do it myself, plus Penguimon will move my stones to other areas. And in order for me to get to 10 points, I need to have those 5 stones on the good. I think it's going to be impossible. So curling is pretty big in Canada. Are there like many spots where you can go to just to play casual curling? Just like I see some golf or mini golf places or bowling as well. And most recently, I even saw some axe throwing places as well, which was mind blowing to me. That's a thing in the US at least. Toronto Maple Leafs. Yes, I think that was Toronto that he was watching the game of. As is hockey, of course. It surprised me how dynamic hockey was. Of course, it sounds like a speedy sport, but seeing it with my own eyes on TV, I was like, okay, I was not expecting to be that fast. Pretty much every city has a curling rink. That's something I would try if I visit Canada or another country. A lot of golf courses also have a curling rink, so they have clientele through the winter months as well. That's actually a very good idea. Yeah, that person was really smart towards their business. So are you good at curling, Pilot? And have you ever played hockey by any chance? Maybe I should consider making this question right now. Because as I was saying, making 10 points in here is looking impossible. So my question to the chat, in case people know this, of course, is the following. Is there a reward for you to get 10 points in curling? Because it's not going to happen. Not even with Penguinmon's help. There is an achievement. Okay, so if it is just an achievement, I can pass. I'm guessing that by achievement you mean one of those medals, right? No, those medals sound too hard. It's totally not the point or the goal of this playthrough. I mean, of course it would be awesome if we get that, but I know my capabilities and this looks too brutal. Although we managed to get 5 points somehow though. So it is one of the medals. Okay, so I will not keep on playing this. But the rewards are really great though. Here's another question to the chat. Are all of the rewards discs? Or is there something else that I should be attempting to get? Don't let me know what. Uh, but is it worth keep on trying to maybe get another reward? So we have 5 curling rings in there. Pilot used to be pretty good, but he hasn't played in a long time. And he has never played ice hockey. No, you're not a bad Canadian. I imagine that it's probably not too easy for like find a place to play hockey and then have people interested and then wear all of those crazy clothes and equipment to play hockey. It sounds like a lot of work. So Subaru has never looked the list of rewards of this game. Well, so I'm guessing it's not worth. So I will skip this for now. But I don't know, maybe it's one of those... Computer, are you good? Okay, my computer was working a lot for some reason. But yeah, maybe it's one of those mini games that will have a very rare reward for you. For example, Final Fantasy does a lot of that. But if she's only giving us discs, then I may focus on other things. Maybe I can go back there and get more discs, of course, in case I'm buffing a Digimon or something, but that's not my goal at the time. So yeah, the curling is going to be to another day. Okay, so you know what? I will actually store some of those mushrooms. Wait. I think I will actually store all of them. Unless there is a percentage percentage, how is that in English? counter? Way of measuring? The Curling Canada Sports Association produced a fun 2 minute video as an intro to curling. I will check that out right now. Sorry for the game going crazy because of my browser, but let me check this out. So it's 4 people for each team. Wait, for each team. Wait, what? Okay, they are talking about the strategies now. Like you can place those stones to guard or to take out. But what happens if one of those people that are sweeping the ice, if they like fall out of nowhere and then they mess up with the stones, what happens in that case? Do they restart the game? Do they give the victory to the opposite team? Yeah, what if those people they suddenly fall, They sleep. Okay, Subaru, maybe we'll start a wave of curling fandom in Brazil? Wait, good question, I have no idea. Yeah, I was seeing the characters on the animated video sweeping the ice and then they were moving towards the center and then there were so many stones in there. I was like, what if they kind of touch one of the stones or maybe they fall on them or something? It pretty much ruins the game, right? Yeah, I have no idea. Thank goodness people don't fall then. Because maybe curling is safer than what I thought. But it probably has happened before at least once. It isn't that crazy slippery? Okay. It's just because it's not a very comfortable position that the person is like uh, curving and then sweeping. That's not a comfortable position for somebody. So I would imagine that it raises the odds of somebody falling. Or losing their balance. Yeah, I returned here, but it's still not the right time. We need to wait a little bit more. Oh yeah, by the way, Pilot, I still haven't rewatched Hackers, but yesterday I was rewatching this other one movie that took me forever to rewatch, to be honest. But I was rewatching Blade Runner 2049, and that movie is fantastic. It's funny though that now that I finally rewatched it, I could, um I don't know, I felt like the movie, even though it's long, it had like more variety of scenes because my memories from when I was watching it on the movies when it was released, my memories were more like, oh my god, I'm getting so many ideas and so many thoughts and so many things from this movie. And then now that I rewatched it, I still, of course, had those ideas again, but I was expecting more scenes. But no, the movie is long, but it's because most scenes are long as well. So it was a bit different to see that the movie actually was kind of short on variety of scenes, but still, of course, long, you know. But fantastic movie. Also, for some reason, girls who curl tend to be gorgeous, and then they gravitate towards very tight pants. Curling is the winter sport beach volleyball. Is curling an Olympic game? It probably is, right? It gotta be. It is at the Winter Olympics. Oh, maybe that's why I haven't really seen curling that much because I normally follow the Summer Olympics, but the Winter Olympics it doesn't get too promoted in here, or at least not as the Summer Olympics. Okay, so there we go. Is he here? Oh, I don't have meat anymore, right? But I can use these mushrooms then. Something you really enjoy about Blade Runner is that it takes time with its scenes. It does. Yes, I remember the movie being slow, and then of course I was getting lost in my thoughts for sure. But I kind of forgot that it didn't have many different scenes. But it does take a lot of time with its scenes, yeah. Allowing me to drink in the setting and let yourself be absorbed. It does that really well though, because it brings up. I don't want to talk about what it brings up to discussion in case somebody still hasn't watched it, but it brings up this idea that I'm pretty certain maybe there are books, animes, and series, and even movies that will also be talking about that situation. But Blade Runner was the first one that introduced that to me. So I was like, yeah, what if this happens, you know? And then how do we treat that? So Blade Runner does blow my mind because of this one thing it discusses about that I'm like, what if it happens? And then how do we treat it? Like, you know, it's such a deep and thoughtful movie that makes you wonder what's a human, what's not a human. It's really great. I wanted to rewatch the first one as well, but for some reason Netflix, or at least Netflix Brazil, got it or got rid of it on its service, or it's not there. I thought it was there, but I couldn't find it. The Guardian is not in here today either. Oh my goodness, is it really because of luck? Mid-afternoon? Oh yeah, it's still in the very beginning, right? I cannot believe this game is that specific, like mid-afternoon, come on. If it is that specific, then this is another time super close to, or maybe I should say, this is once again, right? This is once again super close to Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is also very specific about the time things happen. Nope. But maybe I need to reset it, right? Oh wait, there he is, there he is! He's in here. Some things are really specific. Yeah, that's so crazy. This game only gives you a vague idea. And then you need to work with that. Okay, so now we know it's mid-afternoon. And the morning is not true. But another fish is getting my bait. A Digitrout. I will use the trout. Oh yeah, we were talking about Smash Brothers. I just remembered the videos that I was watching before the trailer. That people were speculating, right? Which character would be the next one? And then they brought up this one that I kind of forgot that could be an option. They brought up Lloyd Irving from Tales of Symphonia. I was thinking, oh my god, that's true, right? There is no Tails character in Smash Brothers. I mean, I really don't know if Tails is that strong to the point of getting a character in Smash, but yeah, some people do want Tails characters. And then I was a bit surprised to kind of never consider, you know. But to be honest, I don't think he would be a good character because we already have a lot of swordsmen or swords fighters. Wait, where is he? You think he would be too specific? I mean, Gino is very specific, and I want Gino a lot. But it's just because, yeah, it is specific. Like, not many people talk about, like, oh my god, I want a Tales of Symphonia or a Tales of character. But at the same time, it makes a little bit of a sense. It's not like something that is impossible, you know? Because Tales games are somewhat famous, even though they may not be the first thing you may remember. You cannot deny they do have some popularity or they are somewhat famous. They are even working on the next Tales of game, right? Tales of Arise. But it surprised me because it's something that I never considered. And Tales is not that small, like, it does have some popularity. But personally, I don't think it would be a good character. Or at least I would rather have somebody else. And good point. In Tales, they do have other characters for sure. But then, so far, because maybe I have only played Tales of Symphonia, when I think Tales, I think Lloyd Irving. And I still haven't seen people even suggesting other characters that could be a Tales of character to Smash. So I still think he's probably the most popular. Maybe not the most lovable or like the one that people love the most, but I would say the most popular. That people at least have heard the name before. But probably he's not like the one that people have as their favorite. If you really start asking people, they'll be like, "Oh yes, I know him, but I don't like him," you know. Man, I cannot fish him. I was saying that like I have never played hockey or curling. I have never fished. Maybe that's why I'm bad. It's also crazy how my life in general doesn't go around like rivers and um, waterfalls and lakes. You know, I have been to those areas, of course, but I don't know. I grew up always in a seaside town and then going to the beach. But for so many people, they grow up like next to a lake, next to a river, next to a waterfall, maybe. I also had those things in my hometown. My hometown is not the capital of the state, of course, but it's like it does have a good variety of nature options, even though they are not very close to each other. So it has mountains and rivers and lakes and also the beach. I actually dreamed with my hometown one of these days, and it was a beautiful dream. I dreamed that I was walking by the seaside at the beach, and then in my hometown, the beach connects to the lake by the end of it. So I was kind of going on that direction until hitting the lake, and then it was a very bright and sunny day, and then I have seen or have met people of my hometown that I haven't seen in a long time, in ages. There we go. No! Dang it. But it was a beautiful dream that I was revisiting my hometown and seeing those people that I kind of grew up with, but yeah, they are now people from the past. It was a very cheerful dream now that I'm thinking about it, because normally my dreams are not that. I don't want to say my dreams are sad, but they are not that positive, you know. Maybe I should just say that normally my dreams are more boring or normal. This dream was like super sunny day, vacation, lots of people, and then all of those beautiful places in my hometown. It was a blast from the past, pretty much. And then in the end of it, I was either getting a ride or a taxi, but I think it was a ride going back home. Yeah, that was very close. Fishing isn't about catching fish, it's about enjoying beer on a boat. Well, you can enjoy beer on a boat in so many places. You don't necessarily need to be fishing, actually. It was a nostalgic dream. I don't know if you guys have been having a lot of nostalgic dreams as well, thanks to the pandemic or something. I actually used to have more of nostalgic dreams in the beginning of the pandemic, and then for many days or many weeks, my dreams were back to normal, regular, and not impressive until this dream happened a couple days ago that I was like waking up and remembering the dream a lot and being happy for having that dream, you know. Because as I cannot go outside and then go back to my hometown and then hang out with people, especially people from the past, having that dream was really positive. But I remember that when the pandemic started, I dreamed on going to Rio and then going to this place in Rio where I used to go to the sci-fi movie club. Of course, in my dream it looked different than what it looks like in reality, but the feeling was kind of like the same. Do you need to carry a mask in Brazil? Yeah, of course there are people that kind of ignore it, but yes, people should be wearing masks when they're outside. Because Brazil is actually the second country that has the most cases. So COVID is huge in here. And unfortunately, there are many people agglomerating and kind of ignoring the pandemic. But me and my friends and my family, we are kind of doing our part. Or we are trying to avoid going outside and only wearing masks and ordering a lot of groceries and food mostly. We are still taking care of ourselves, even if some people have been going back to their somewhat normal lives. We kind of don't want to take the risk. So yeah, that's why I'm still staying inside and wearing masks and everything. But then it's been forever since I went to the beach. It's been forever since I went to the shopping mall, to the park. But that's okay as well. It's something that we should kind of try to get used to, like uh, because of the gravity of the situation, that we should not expose ourselves to the risk, or at least not if it is avoidable. And yeah, the situation is still looking bad in here. I was actually telling Pilot that some weeks ago. He was asking me how was everything because he wanted to travel to Brazil soon, and I had to tell him that the situation is not good. It's totally not good. But thank goodness my city. Oh, wait a second. Oh, India has overtaken it? Okay, I didn't know that though. But still, Brazil is still suffering from it. But I didn't know that India has overtook it or overtaken it. But mostly because I also haven't been following the COVID news that much. But we are still second for total deaths. I'm not surprised. But thank goodness my city has been um, kind of doing a good job. Of course, there are dumb people that are agglomerating still, but the city uh, tried to contain it or to stop it from spreading that much, especially in comparison to the capital, Rio. But in general, the situation is still bad. But yes, thanks to the pandemic, sometimes those nostalgic dreams they happen, and maybe some people would feel sad on having those dreams of like situations that they may not be able or not feel that comfortable on having on their lives at the moment. But I do feel happy. It was great for me to experience that on my dream because I cannot experience that in my real life. So the numbers are 7.4 million cases in the US, then India with 6.5 million, and then Brazil with 4.9 million. Yeah, man. And then it sucks that in India, it's those numbers are going to increase a lot. In India, they don't have a lot of like hygiene things. They are not too used to hygiene uh, or self hygiene. I mean, I'm not saying that everybody is like dirty in India or something, but I'm saying that it's not as other countries. Hygiene is a situation in there, and Brazil is a place that there is a lot of hygiene that happens. Even though now we had to go extra crazy with that, but yeah, I do think that India will need to get more used to that now, even uh, because I don't think if I don't think that people are too used to having those hygiene cares or concerns that many times at their days. But even in here, that we do have a lot of hygiene things. For example, it's normal for you in Brazil to take baths 3 times a day, which may sound insane for some people. But in here, if you're like leaving your house, you take a bath before doing it, and then people take two or three showers per day. And even in here, that we do have that care for hygiene, like the situation was that bad. So I can understand the numbers in India, and hopefully they find a way to contain it. Not to mention that it's freaking crowded. So there is also that. India is freaking crowded. But to be honest, in my opinion, it kind of took some time for it to hit India that badly. So thank goodness it did not start like earlier. Because at first I would imagine India to be hit like aggressively on that, but for many time it was not looking that serious. Just now though, Brazil is down to about 30K new cases a day, while India is, you see, there we go. India is recovering from that much better than us. Good job, Brazilians, as well, right? Oh, there we go, another chance. But he's going too far. I'm going to lose it. If he keeps going that far, yep, that happened to us last weekend. Yeah, the problem here is that people are dumb. That's the situation. People are careless, people are dumb, they don't respect the others. Unfortunately, in the past years mostly, but not like only in the past years, but mostly, people have been more dumb than ever. So that's why the situation is also looking bad in here. He's a tryhard, right? Yeah. That first attempt of the day was the closest. Because he was swimming close to us. So I'm not hoping, or I'm not like planning to go after the better rod, but what is the benefit of it? Is it because I get more, um, like I get more length to the line I have, or it's harder for the line to break or something? Not break, but to be cut. What is the benefit of getting the next rod that I may not go after? But how does it change this situation right here? It is more resistant and strong, and stronger. Okay, so it does change it a lot. We are up to a bit less than 2K a day in Canada for our second wave, which isn't too bad. Yeah, Ultras was giving us some numbers earlier, but it's still rising, and the highest day we have. Wait, the highest day we ever had in the first wave was 2.1K. So the second wave could be worse than the first. And then that said, I think we are also catching a lot of more cases this time. A lot more testing. Oh, that's true. Ultras was also telling us that the testings have increased. So probably there were a lot more in the first wave than we know about. That's for sure. And mostly because you can't be sure about like who's infected, and then what are your real risks. That's why I'm still like avoiding going outside, and you know taking the procedures for safety. You simply don't know how's the situation for real. You have an idea, normally your idea will be better than reality. So just to like minimize the chances, keep on taking care of yourself, your friends, your family, and even everybody around you, so yeah, you can't know unless you take the test, but it's better to avoid it. And then let's see if the vaccines are going to be finally there by the end of this year or maybe next year. But surprisingly, like I also said in one of my streams, regarding my mental health about this, I'm doing much better than what I thought or what I would expect of myself. Only 2 weeks ago, never mind, was it last week? I think it was last week actually. Last week was one of the lowest of my mental health during this pandemic, but it only lasted 1 or 2 days. Most of it was thanks to the weather though, that was cloudy and rainy, and then I couldn't really ease my mind a little bit by sunbathing. And then I was kind of leaving the sunbathing for the next day because of the rain, and then it ended up being like 4 or 5 days without sunbathing at all, and then I was like, F me. And then I had some insomnia and I got a little bit anxious, but then I could work on that and get better again on the next days, mostly because the sun was also out again. But in general, I'm doing alright regarding my mental health and this serious pandemic, right? Hey, Scap, what's up, man? Scap, are you doing what I think you were doing tonight? Or were you just debating me? But how are you, man? And Pilot, speaking about what Scap may be starting up tonight, you really have given up about it, right? Yeah, I remember Pilot started playing Persona 5, that's what we are talking about in here. But he kinda gave up about it, unfortunately. And then you sold your PlayStation, haven't you? If I'm not mistaken, you now only have the Switch. Or do you still have your PlayStation? I remember you also started selling a bunch of your consoles, but not the Switch. Wait, you're making dinner? There we go. Oh, do you want to see some new food? Can I pause this? Let me show Scap this. I imagine he has never seen it. I will show you my dinner. So, what I have in here is a Middle Eastern food. Hopefully you have had some Middle Eastern experience before, like from some restaurants. That's the box. And it's a dish called isfiha. It may look like a mini pizza, but it's not a mini pizza, trust me. So this is a cheese one. And then there is the sausage. And the ricotta with sausage, or cheese and sausage. So these snacks are really great. And I think they don't taste like pizza, not only because of the dough, but because they don't have like mozzarella or tomato sauce. And I was craving those super badly yesterday. So I had to buy more because I also bought them in the beginning of September. And they are so good, man. They are really great. So please promote Middle Eastern dishes out there because we were also talking about that earlier today. It deserves more love. So hopefully, Scap, you can find that dish somewhere for you to try it because it's really good. There are other options too that are the chicken and meat options, but I don't like chicken or meat that much. I would rather go for those two, cheese and sausage, or maybe even another maybe vegetarian option like mushroom, but then I have never seen a mushroom option. But yeah, those things are really great. They do look like pizza, but they don't taste like pizza, and they are delicious. But then what you're making? The sale fell through and you were too lazy to relist it? Oh no, man, I'm sorry to hear that. So you could not sell your PlayStation? Your PlayStation 4 has sat unused for the last several months. And as for Persona, you finished. Oh, you finished that, okay. And then you stopped. And then the story just felt too simplistic and cliche anime. Still, the game has some amazing style and tunes. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, the style of Persona 5 in particular is amazing. And the tunes, it's a solid thing for most all of the Persona games. or most of the Persona games. I wouldn't say all because I haven't really heard the first soundtrack or the soundtrack of the first game or the second. I don't know if it is the same composer though, which is Shoji Meguro. If it was him, probably it was him that worked on the music for those two games, then I will trust it because he's a freaking badass composer. And Scapuni will totally start being a fan of him as well right away. It does look like a pizza, right? But trust me, it doesn't taste like one. It is not like bread. The dough is different to describe. It's made of a different flour. Um, it's so hard to describe. It's a very somewhat dry dough as well, like most of Middle Eastern dishes, right? I don't know what is up with their recipes, but lots of Middle Eastern dishes are kind of dry. For example, that is it called pita bread? Hopefully that's how it's called in English, which is a very dry bread that's also from that region of the world, right? So it is a bit dry as well, not as the pita bread or regular bread, but it's also dry. And it has a certain taste to it. It has a certain uh, difference from regular pizza doughs or other doughs in general. But I would say that what differentiates it the most are the seasonings of the toppings. Like those seasonings in there, they have a lot of herbs and freshness, you know. And then when you think about pizza, I don't want to say all of pizzas are like that, but many pizzas are more greasy, they are more, fatty as well. This sausage one here is a bit fatty, but when you bite it, you don't feel its fattiness. You feel like refreshing because of the herbs, and it's fantastic when you are eating that also with lime. For example, the cheesy one sometimes gets some taste of lime as well. I think they mixed that up with the herbs and everything when they were making those esfihas. So it is a different experience. Also, it's a bit spicy as well. The sausage one has some spiciness. It's different. And then the lack of mozzarella or the lack of tomato sauce also differentiates them both. But I agree, it looks a lot like a pizza. You have been planning to pick up Persona 3 Portable again, and then Persona 4 Golden. And maybe after those you give 5 another attempt. I'm actually surprised you are hoping to go back to the Persona games because I would think that 5 would be a very good start for you to like experience the games for the first time, and you kind of got stuck in 5. I get why you got stuck though, because it is such a long game. Scapuni right there will take forever to beat it, but hopefully he's not going to get tired of it. But I do understand if somebody gets tired of it like Pilot did, because yeah, after some time it may get a little bit repetitive, or maybe not much will be really happening, such as a long game, or as it's such a long game. But I'm surprised you are willing to get the previous games that do have a different pace. They may be a bit faster than 5. I think 5 it's the longest one, if I'm not mistaken. But in general, all of them are very long, to be honest. You enjoyed the few hours of 3 when you played in the past. 3 is my favorite, by the way, but it's not the one that I would recommend people to play the first, because it's brutal hard. So if you have no idea what's happening, you may struggle a lot. But it was my favorite because of the pace of it, and because of the atmosphere. Out of the 3 main Persona games, it's the, let's say, most melancholic slash dark one, and I loved it. But it's very hard. Even mini bosses in that game is hard, or they are hard. And then 4 is, I would say, maybe the easiest one, but also it's not that easy. In my opinion, the plot of 4 can be very tricky. Like the plot twists, It can be very surprising. But the battles in 4 are somewhat okay, you know. They are not too hard, not all of them. And then 5 is just cool, you know. 5 is such a cool game. Maybe it's also easy because of how many mechanics are there, but 5 is so good to see and to play. I think that the portable version does a good job at streamlining the gameplay. I actually haven't played the portable Persona, or at least not that much. I only played the beginning of it. I emulated it on my phone, but I haven't continued it. Maybe someday when I bring Persona games to this stream, I would consider playing the portable one. But there is actually another thing that I need to do in the original as well, the post game. I have never played or watched the post game of Persona 3. Even though I have heard people complaining about it, I still want to check that out myself. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, if there is like one day that they decide to release also the other Persona games on Steam, for example, I still haven't finished business with all of them. Like in Persona 3, it's the post game, or the female protagonist of the portable as well. Like she has other side quests. Regarding 4 is playing Persona 4 Golden. I have only played the original Persona 4. And 5 is Persona 5 Royal, that I haven't watched the differences. So if someday all of those Persona games are out on Steam or something, I can still have at least a little bit of blind experience in all of them. Guys, maybe? Finally? I'm still scared though. But it's kinda happening! Yes! There we go! Finally! Look at Sidramon! What the? Oh no! It's the Lake Guardian! But he looks friendly. Come on, I wanna hug him. Yes, I'm Sidramon. So you're the one who's been fishing so much. I appreciate that they know that I have been here forever trying this, or trying to find him for like how many weeks? 4? 1 month? So be it. Any requests? Sure, please move to File City. I love also how he is not proportional, like his body sizes. The head is like so much bigger than the rest of his body. What? I see why they call you Guardian. Yeah, I have a request. Oh, speaking about Guardian and what we were talking about earlier regarding Smash Brothers, I was watching some videos of like who could join Smash Brothers. Somebody came up with the idea of the Guardian of Zelda games, and I thought it was a very good idea actually because it would be a character that nobody could see coming or expected it to be a fighter, but it could be fun, like a freaking robot or like ancient technology, um, not creature but machine maybe, with all of those tentacles, which is something that no other character really has so far. So it would be a bit different for you to work with those, you know, crazy tentacles of the Guardian. Yeah, that was an interesting idea. I could like it. but probably people would want other Zelda characters. For example, they even suggested Young Impa, that I even didn't know was a thing, because of the Hyrule Warriors game. Yeah, some people wanted Young Impa to be a playable fighter or a character, but I still haven't played or watched Hyrule Warriors, so I didn't know about that. Let's be friends, teach me a technique, and then I want an item. Let's be friends, I guess? Although, does this mean that I need to fish him more times to get those others details? Let's be friends. Okay, fine. We are friends from now on. I give you this. Oh my god, thank goodness. Okay, so I just need to play the flute. Oh, hey Drew, what's up, man? How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Long time no see, right? But how are you, man? We just fished this Sidramon. I don't know if you have watched a lot of Digimon. Have you ever played a Digimon game, actually? Because this is my first Digimon game ever. Yeah, it's been a while, man. It's good to see you here as well. I I know you have been playing Pokemon, right? You have been playing Nuzlocke, right? How is that going? Oh, you haven't? Yeah, this is surprisingly a very hard game. Let me just tell you that right away. Because when you think about Digimon and then even Pokemon, you may expect somewhat easy games for people and kids to be playing and enjoying. Not this game, man. This game is so brutal. It's totally one of the most hard games or complex games I have ever played in my life. So there is that, but it's been really fun. Even though we struggle and we die and we cannot solve the side quests right away, when we finally do it, thank you Sidramon for finally showing up. It is rewarding, and let's see how is he going to play in the city though. But I used to be a big fan of Digimon. Back in the day, Digimon was super huge here in Brazil with Pokemon as well. But I kind of always preferred Pokemon, you know? And then I feel like that my preference of Pokemon kind of um, hid Digimon a little bit, or like um, I never really focused on Digimon, even though I watched it and then I uh, uh, loved it for many years because I actually watched it up to the season 4, so it's like a lot of time. But I always could only think on Pokemon and then play the Pokemon games, and then you know I was only focusing on that. So now, finally, after growing up and everything, here we are, giving Digimon the love I should have given it back in the day. Or maybe not, because I would suffer if I played this game right here back in the day. But yeah, man, I always liked Digimon, not as much as Pokemon, but I never tried to like get deeper in it, at least not regarding the games. And I'm happy that it's finally happening. This game is awesome. It's not for everyone because of its frustration. It's so super hard, but there we are. You were able to finish, man. Was it the first Nuzlocke run that you have ever finished? Because unfortunately, I kind of have some bad memories of your Nuzlocke runs. Like most of them, you kind of could not finish. But correct me if I'm wrong, though. Maybe this is not your first Nuzlocke challenge you were able to finish. And I still need to play a Nuzlocke, by the way. I still haven't played a Nuzlocke challenge or even a randomizer of Pokemon, unless you consider the Twitch plays Pokemon runs, but I think that's something else. This was the first one. Okay, there we go then. Finally, right? And GG on finally completing one. There were lots of deaths. Man, it's understandable. Like, you were playing the yellow one, right? So, Pokemon Yellow and the first generation, it's brutal. Come on. So, when you are pretty much going into those crazy dungeons, especially the ones of Team Rocket, how can you deal with those coffins, whizzings, Voltarbs, and electrodes exploding every time? So Of course, deaths will happen then. But GG, good job. Uh, what are you going to play next, though? What's your next gaming plan? If you play the flute near the lake, I will come, I will take you to the other side. Exactly, self-destruct. I know I will be dead by the time I try a nuzlocke of that game. Also, is Cap right there. When are you playing your first Pokemon game, man? But I will not complain because you are playing Persona for your first time. Also, Drew should be playing Persona as well, right? You are playing Link's Awakening Remake. There we go. Link's Awakening is fantastic. It was the second Zelda game I have beaten. Totally with help because it's very hard in my opinion. So I needed help. There was this friend of mine that loved Link's Awakening, and then I was asking him every time, like, I got stuck, what do I do? I know that normally I don't get backseating and like hints or help, but in that case I kind of had to have it because I was suffering a lot on that game. You don't know, right, Scap? Yeah, now that you're starting Persona 5, it's going to be probably 2022. Because Persona is going to take you or to give you like 1 year of playthrough, I imagine. Yeah, finally you're getting on Persona 5. Which is funny though, because you kinda skipped other games that I have been pressuring you for years to start playing, for example, Beyond Good and Evil. And Beyond Good and Evil is way shorter than Persona. Even Pokemon is shorter than Persona. And you went for Persona. So even though you still took like a crazy choice, I cannot complain because it's still a choice that you will love it and I'm happy that you're starting it. But I'm surprised you did not play the other recommendations. Maybe just Donkey Country 3, right? Yeah, Donkey Country 3 had to happen as well. Thank goodness it happened. But yeah, you kind of skipped other games that I was pressuring you to play, and then you went for the longest one. You at least downloaded Beyond Good and Evil, yeah, but you gotta also play it. Beyond the lake, there is a strange forest. Wait, what? There is a new area? Do you want to go there right now? There is a new area in this game. Um, no, I will go later. No, never mind. Let's go there, see what it is about, and retreat because I don't feel like we are ready for it. Well then, hop on my back. So Sidramon doesn't go to File City, he stays in here. Thank goodness Donkey Country 3 happened. Yes, right? It gave you one of your favorite clips. Wait a second, what is that? Have I watched it? I cannot remember. The Beetle Land? Yes, which clip? But I cannot believe there is another area here. You are in this game! But they are probably evil, right? By the way, how can I go back home? Oh, okay, I just need to play the flute. Tentomon is in here, guys, but I think he's evil. Am I? Okay, I'm actually going to fight them. Sleep. And then we try fighting Tentomon. I was there for there? Or I was there for it? I do not remember it though. Okay, so Subway is saying the Lake Guardian stays in the lake. Oh. Oh! I do remember it now, Scap. Okay, this is upsetting because you should not remind me of that, Scap. Now you're destroying my childhood memories again. Because you destroyed my childhood memories on that day, and then somehow my brain got them back to normal. Now they are destroyed again. I don't even need to rewatch that clip. I know exactly what happened in there, how my childhood was annihilated. So go check that clip, you guys, if you want to have your childhood dreams destroyed as well. Yes. You live to do that, right, man? Jesus. But yeah, joking aside, that moment was really great, and even though you destroyed my childhood, it was very funny to see it, and how, like, I never realized that as well, right? But yeah, that's a good clip for sure. But man, I forgot about that. The one that I still remember though is your clip of Undertale. Oh, actually two. Your clip of Undertale and Sonic 1. Yeah, when you were struggling in Labyrinth Zone. And the one in Undertale, of course, it's the one of Tammy, right? But that one should be together with those two that I use it to remember more. Of like some of your best gaming clips. So let's fight Tentomon. I was hoping for him to be one of the Digimon that could be partners in here, but Hee-ho? Are you Jack Frost? Okay, we can take him down. Hoi! Oh, by the way, Scap, did you see Banjo's amiibo? They revealed... Oh my god! Never mind! He has a crazy mech attack that's strong. Yeah, they revealed Banjo's amiibo, Joker's amiibo, Terry's amiibo, and the Hero amiibo. And then I'm going to D. Yes, now I need to use my healing. Please get rid of the confusion. Never mind, maybe we are not going to win this fight. It depends on how much damage I can cause by using the Bone Boomerang. I was thinking that Tentomon had less health. Okay, maybe we can... Okay, I will keep on trying. But all of my items are going to go down. But I cannot believe we found him. Oh, you did? Although you kinda like your Banjo figure better. Yeah, they have yeah, I can see what you're saying, because your Banjo figure is more loyal to his looks in the games, right? Because the Smash Brothers Banjo looks is kinda different. They kinda upgraded his looks a little bit, right? But your figure is more loyal to the original looks, so I can see that. And it got the instruments, that's true as well. In the amiibo they got the Jiggy. Man, and then we are missing the attacks. Come on, give me my finisher. Okay, probably this is going to kill him, hopefully. Are you kidding me? Okay, last floppy. I don't know why Tentomon stopped attacking us. I don't think that they run out of magic points in this game. But sure. Let me write down that now we have a whole new area to explore. Yeah, Dragon Eye Lake. This connects to the Beetle... Is it Beetle Land? Or Beetle Forest, maybe? Tentomon dropped what? An autopilot. So, this may sound like a dumb question, but I will make it anyway. Tentomon is a rookie, right? Even in this game. I know he's a rookie in the anime, but he was OP. Not only regarding his attacks, but also regarding his health. I mean, maybe he got really buffed by training or something. It's doable. Okay, he's a rookie here too, yeah. But he was very strong. But I'm not exploring this area right now. I need to get more items. I need to get ready for this. No way. What if this area though is connected to what got me stuck in Factorial City? Actually, before heading out, Sidramon has more options, right? Let's talk to him again. Although I don't know if he shows up during the night, even if I play the flute. Wait, how? Item, wait. I cannot play the flute by my own will? Or is it because it's not the afternoon, so I would need to wait until the next afternoon, so there is going to be a spot in here for me to play the flute? Yeah, that's not an initial area or like a beginner's area for sure, but it's a Tentomon. I would not expect him to be that freaking strong. Okay, Subaru, I will check that on the next afternoon. If I'll be able to play the flute, or if I'll need to fish him again, hopefully not. You know what? I don't know if I can beat both of them. No, I can't. I don't have magic points. I'm using the autopilot they gave me. Because we cannot avoid them too, so let's go for the autopilot. But I'm really surprised. I was not ready for a new area in this game. I mean, not a new area considering the areas we have been before, but Factorial City. I do expect something else after Factorial City. But in here, I was just waiting for him to move to Fire City just like Wamon did. And then Tentomon. Very weird choice of leaving Tentomon out of the rookie chart and giving us like Kunemon. But I understand it's because this game is before the anime, so maybe Tentomon was not that popular before, right? But that was very crazy. Okay, so we are back here. How's my situation looking like? We got a little bit more of bits, but I used a lot of items. I really don't know if I should go there with Mojamon though. It sounds more like Monzaimon's mission, in my opinion. But at least now I can check mark that I finally fished the Guardian. And it was worth it, because getting to that new area, come on. It gotta have something great in there. So, regarding the curling, I'm going to like check marketing here even though I haven't done it. But it's because now I know it's just for an achievement, it's not for anything else. So I will kind of give up on that. Then, where is the garden here? Is it right in the beginning of the list? Oh, this right here is completed the Manhole Mount Panorama. That was the UFO side quest. I still don't know what is this. A Digimon with claws and horns. They use wood to build houses. That's still very cryptic. Oh yeah, there we go. Lake Garden. Check mark. Okay, so let's prepare ourselves for the next day. We are going to try to get to Sidramon again. And I don't know if I will explore that area right away though. Maybe not. But I want to see which moves he can teach us. And he was talking something about an item, like getting an item. Hello Sam, welcome. If you win the curling, he comes to the city. I have done that. I'm talking about this one character or NPC in Toyland that he somewhat says that, oh, if you can make 10 points in curling, you are amazing. He says something like that. And as this game has so many side quests and so many secrets and it's so complex, I have been keeping track of all of the suspicious messages or hints the game throws at me. And I had that one on my mind for a while. And then earlier today I was back there to try playing curling with Penguinmon. And then after I realized that making those 10 points sounds like almost impossible. It's not impossible, but it sounds very hard. Then I asked the chat if it were worth it for me to do it. And then people told me that it's just for an achievement. So as it is just for an achievement, I will not do it, you know. But I do have like a big list of suspicious things that this game may be... Wait. That this game may have, right? That this game may have as side quests. And that message from that character in Toyland was suspicious. Like, what if I could get those 10 points and then something crazy would happen on this game, you know? But now I know it's just an achievement, just a medal, so I'm like... That sounds too hard, too brutal for me, so I'm good. But right now we just could fish the... Dragon Eyes Lake Garden, there we go. And I'm investigating what else he can do for us. But I don't have the best Digimon by my side, which is this Mojamon. Oh yes, I was going to shop, right? I need to get more items. So Sam, have you played a lot of this game? Have you played it when you were a kid? I like to ask that to everybody that stops by because this is such a hard game. So those people that could beat this as a kid, they have my respect. Let me get some small recoveries. Also floppies. We're out of them. And another autopilot. I'm not buying more medium recoveries because we have the mushrooms to trade. And I don't know if I should get a potty though. I will get a potty just in case. Oh, you know something else? I will get some cards in here. I shouldn't because I'm not that rich, but let's get 3 cards. What if we get something good, right? Excuse me? What the heck? This is so good! Not only because it is rare AF, probably the best card we have gotten so far, plus this is so fitting because we have just met Tentomon in the new area, Beetle Forest or something. Jesus! And then of course it's going to take us forever to get another rare card like that. You see Nanimon, give me Sukamon and Numemon. There we go. But it was worth it. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, look at that! Man. There we go. So you played this when you were little, but only every got halfway, then you gave up. You see, I'm not surprised, Sam. I'm pretty sure you're not alone as well, because this game is so damn hard. People may get into it because, oh yeah, it's Digimon. Digimon is for kids. Digimon is easy. Digimon is fun. This is a great game, don't get me wrong. I'm loving this game. But I'm so happy that I'm playing it as an adult, because I can see myself getting so frustrated as a kid. This game has some sort of complexity that's, if you're not patient as well, you will maybe hate it, because it's hard to really make progression here or to, you know, get good Digimon even. It's one of the things we are struggling the most. It's such a hard game. Oh, the cards, you would spend all of your time buying the cards. I'm planning to do that too, but it needs to be after I prepare myself for it, because I'm planning to have a cycle when I can get a Monzaimon, and then thank goodness I was also able to figure out a good spot to farm bits, and it's in Toyland. So once I get Monzaimon again and head to Toyland, I will be farming bits, and then I'll be using those bits just to get the cards. But I cannot do that right now. You do need a PhD to finish it. If you wanna especially finish it like 100%, you do need that for sure, man. That or a guide. But figuring this game out is very hard. Let me show you the things we have found so far. The prosperity of the city is at 48. And we have all of the main buildings, I think. The shop, the clinic, the battle arena, and the restaurant. And then we have Berdramon's transport or transport service. Then we have the Dreamojamon's treasure hunting cavern as well. We have this guy that doesn't really help us that much. You almost got always Numemon. For now that I was able to get some side quests done, if I get Numemon, it's the best that can happen to me because I know how to turn Numemon into Monzaimon instantly. Thanks to this right here, we were able to get Monzaimon's costume. And it's only for Numemon. So, game, are you hearing me? Please give me more Numemon because with Monzaimon we can make a lot of progression. But if you are getting Numemon without knowing how to use him, it's the worst that can happen to you for sure. And I got Numemon a lot of times too, but now it's only happy news if I get another one. Okay, so I need to wait until it's the afternoon so I can test the flute thing again, right? What am I doing in the meantime? The other two things I had on my mind were Monochromon's shop. Then there was the card thing, but then I cannot do it right now. What else was I planning to do before? The curling, but the curling is not worth anymore. I'm pretty sure I had another idea, but I just forgot it. My population is at 48. Yeah, I'm expecting it to be kinda at half or something. I mean, let's go work with Monochromon. But then I don't know how much time will pass by. I want to test the flute, but I'm thinking that I need to be there during the afternoon so it can work. Because I tried to play it and then I could not. So I was kind of waiting for the next afternoon to play it, you know? And man, I'm getting hungry again. But Sam, I will tell you that regarding our progression in this game, I do imagine we are very far ahead, so we may be close to beat it. But I'm focusing on the side questing right now. We have been to most areas, I imagine. I was even shocked that we were able to find a new area though, which was the Beetle Forest. But yes, I'm trying to solve the side questing in here, trying to get the Digimon to File City. But then I don't know if you plan on playing this game again or trying to beat it yourself. So about that, be careful then, because you might get spoiled on some things in here. Like some late areas or Digimon that you can recruit. Because we are very far ahead in the game, I would say. Especially because this is like stream number 20, right? And we have been playing this for how many hours? 90 hours, right there. So, even though for some people, probably 90 hours is more than enough for them to be beating this game, and I can totally understand that. And even though I'm also going after the side questing, because of that amount of time, I'm totally super far ahead on this game too, right? So, yeah. I know that I'm slower than most people that play this or play games, but I'm also very far ahead. Okay, so here we are again. I will try this side quest. I still don't get it, but that's fine. And hopefully by the time it's over, it's still the afternoon, and then we can go back to the Dragon Eyes Lake and try to play the flute. If we can't, it's fine. The next day is there. We can try it on the next day. I'm checking my notes as this is going on. Oh, it's a Widmon. Um, I never get them, so please buy it. Okay, there we go. Hey, Death Dog, what's up, man? How are you? Death Dog, were you happy for Steve in Smash? Or were you like, fine? But how are you, man? And then they, of course, give me another Widmon that I can never tell. Sure, please buy it, don't hate it. Dang it! Oh, I can negotiate? Okay, they gave me another shot. Lower price. Oh, there we go. We are good. But that's funny, I kinda didn't remember that we could negotiate with Widmon. You're not like super hyped or anything, but he seems interesting. Yes, I was... Please stop giving me them! Hey, WeWare, welcome to the stream. You don't want an urn? Wait, really? You want me to riot this? Okay. To be honest, this game is freaking hard, as I was saying not long ago, so who knows? But I still wanna believe that we can make it and earn it. But we are still working hard on that. But Death Dog, I do agree with you regarding not being super hyped. But I was asking you that because I was also mentioning that earlier today, that I have seen so many people raging, you know, on Steve, on Smash, and I was like, seriously, people? Like, come on, it's Minecraft, it's the most well-sold game in history, it's super popular, so many people love it. So even though it's kind of like an odd character, you know, and it's an odd game as well, it kind of makes sense. To me, it makes a lot of sense. But I saw so many people hating it, and even when you don't play Minecraft yourself, for example, I don't play Minecraft, I have never played it. I'm not that disappointed or like, I'm not that upset about it. But no, I have seen so many people, especially those that do not play Minecraft, to hate it. I was like, come on, don't you already have your favorite character in the game already, so come on. Yeah, I was not mad about it. I actually liked it because it is different. It can be interesting now, especially now that I have seen the trailer of, not the trailer, but the longer video about his moves and everything. So he can be interesting. Like, he can be such a pain in the ass for whoever is trying to recover because of all of his hazards and crazy mechanics that he can place uh, on the corners of the field or on the edges of the field or the arena. So I'm down for him. I don't know if I would like make him a main of mine or something, but he's he's charming. He has some charm in my opinion. Even if some people were even criticizing his looks, like, oh my god, Sakurai, how could you put this ugly character in the game? Or why didn't you upgrade his looks? Come on, no need for upgrading anything in there. Also, hey Pixels, what's up, man? How are you? Yeah, I realized you were joking, man. But I'm being real though. This game is hard, so there is a chance in there we may be right in it. I don't know, I can't be sure. But so far we are working on it. I'm doing alright, man. I mean, it makes sense, right? That's why I don't get why so many people got upset over it. It is the best-selling game. I'm having a great day, man. We were talking about Steve being announced for Smash, and I was very okay about it. Like, can't say that I was totally surprised because he was one of the most rumored characters as well. Is it a character that I would love myself? No. But I totally get it, and I think it's fair, and I'm happy for the fans of Minecraft. It's totally going to bring more people to play it as well, to play Smash, and vice versa. More people will probably try playing Minecraft because of it. But yes, I appreciate that it's at least not a Fire Emblem character, and even though I love Pokemon, I'm happy it's not another Pokemon because I'm also kind of tired of Pokemon a little bit. Maybe it's because of my um, maybe it's because I'm salty about Pokemon Sword and Shield even until today. But yes, I'm happy about him. Oh, good point. Although I don't know what he does though. He only showed us uh, how Kirby looks like, but I don't know what's going to be his mechanic. Can he really craft all of those things? Man, Kirby will be crazy if he can craft all of those things. I wouldn't want him, but you have to understand that the reason characters make their way into Smash list are based on influence. I agree. I totally get it. And to be honest, after seeing what he can do and what Sakurai was able to give to him, I will. If you told me like before this conference, oh yeah, Steve is going to be in Smash, I would be like, okay, I understand why Minecraft is such a big game, but I would be like, but he can't do anything, right? What could he do? Like, just swing the sword and that's it? I was not ready for seeing the minecart, the lava and magma blocks, and like the lava on the field as well. I was not ready for the fishing rod. I was not ready for crafting and mining. So he he did a fantastic job on like making that simple character really what he is in the Minecraft game. I was not ready for any of that. I would be expecting something way more simple than that. So he surprised me on that and made me more curious about testing him out. Minecraft has had one of the biggest influences on the gaming industry ever, that's for sure. And let's not forget about how great it is to see Nintendo and Microsoft together. There is also that, and I'm loving it. So even though Steve or Minecraft is not my cup of tea, I'm so down that. Because it was also thanks to that partnership that we got Banjo-Kazooie, and Banjo-Kazooie is one of my favorite games ever, so there we go. So Shulk Kirby gets all of Shulk's arts, yes, right? Yeah, so maybe Kirby will also get his own uh, crafting box, and then he needs to be crafting everything. That's going to be crazy. He's going to get his craft bar, because Steve and Alex, they have a new bar, right? Next to their health and icon. So Kirby is going to get one of that too, then he can collect the materials and then work with them. But remember, you have Pokemon Trainer in Smash. They can just use Pokemon, while Steve can literally craft anything. Anything, that's true. Yeah, Steve can craft anything, even Pokemon if he wants, right? Like the Pokecraft things. Finally, an honorable Twitch streamer. Hello, Riley. Welcome. Why am I honorable though? I'm. Don't flatter me like that though. But welcome to the stream. Also, Shock Kirby is busted. Wait, is he? Yeah, this is definitely a huge partnership. I agree. It's really great to see them helping each other sometimes, or at least uh, aiming the same goal, you know? Yeah, even if it is just a character in a game. I agree. I'm super happy about that partnership. Now that Microsoft owns Doom, you want Doom guy in Smash? Oh my god, I did not realize that because they bought Bethesda, right? Oh, it's because I'm playing an extremely honorable game? I'm doing my hardest in here. Hopefully, we'll be able to beat it someday, like I was telling WiiWare, because this game right here is freaking hard. But it's been fantastic. I agree that it's a very great game, but it's not for everyone. You gotta be patient, you will suffer, you will struggle, but thank goodness this game also has its own ways of helping you out when you are, like, too frustrated. And it is rewarding. Just today we were able to finally fish the garden of the lake, and it was more rewarding than what I was expecting. So yeah, with patience, we can have a great experience on this game. Oh, by the way, you may not talk a lot today unless the conversation grabs you. Don't worry, man. I appreciate you are here hanging out and probably lurking as well. It's because of Crash Bandicoot 4. Pixels, I was even mentioning this earlier, and unfortunately, the only person on this chat right now I imagine that could get my reference was Subaru because he's also Brazilian. But you guys from other countries, you have no idea what Activision has done regarding the promotion of Crash 4 in here. I'm super happy about what Activision has done to promote Crash 4 in Brazil. They got a Brazilian meme, they told Crash to join the meme, and then nobody could believe it was like official, it was real. Because at first we would think, oh, it's a joke, right? Those clowns, because the meme is about a group of clowns, those clowns got a Crash Bandicoot costume, and then they were playing around the city like that. No. Activision really did a marketing in there and sent the official Crash Bandicoot in here to do that. So I'm super happy about Crash 4, especially because of that marketing that was specific to Brazilians that got everyone here out of surprise. And I also know they are doing those specific marketings for other countries too. I saw some vague information about something crazy going on with Crash and the Mexican fans, but I did not jump into the details of that. So Crash 4 has been fantastic in my opinion, not only for how the game looks like, but the marketing that they are doing for it. At least what they have done in my country. I'm so happy for it. All the Brazilians are crazy for Crash now. Sorry to have disappeared. Don't worry, man. You were even studying, weren't you? I went down a YouTube rabbit hole on Taiji Kwan. I'm saving myself from Crash 4 spoilers, Pixels, because I'm hoping that someday I can play it too. But I saw some people, like some YouTubers that I follow, starting to play it. I'm super curious, but I'll save myself from spoiling it, because I do imagine the game is great, and I'm still hoping that I can play it someday. So this game builds impressive discipline. Your kid will be forced to beat it when he's old enough to play it. Oh my god, Riley. I hope you'll be there helping him though, because one thing that I also thought was that, first of all, have you beaten this as a kid? If you have, GG, well played. you're a fantastic gamer, because this is not for everyone. But one thing that I was thinking about this game was that, let's suppose you're a kid and then, I don't know, your parents give you this game and then there you are playing it. And then at your first attempt, you get frustrated because you're not getting the Digimon you wanted to get. You're getting probably Sukamon, Numemon, all of those crap Digimon. Crap, quotation marks, right? Because today I love Numemon. And Sukamon a little bit too. But yeah, and then what the kid would be doing? The kid would be like, Dad, Mom, help me out. I cannot get through this part of the game, or I cannot get Greymon, I'm gonna cry. That's how I imagine kids playing this game for the first time. And then the parent comes by and then tries to help the poor kid that's attempting this game out. And then here I am laughing at the face of those parents because they will not be able to help their kids out. They will be suffering as much as their kids. Because there are games that they are hard for the kids, but the parents can solve it, you know. Oh yeah, let me help you out, kid. Let me show you how good am I at games, you know. I doubt it. Bring a parent in here to try helping out a kid on this game. I doubt it. They are both going to cry out loud. There is no way. So Riley, I have hopes that you can be a good parent to be helping your kid on this, because at least you have played this game, so you may be able to help him out. But like a casual parent? No way. This is also a game that's going to make parents frustrated. So that's how hard this game is. Honestly, the hype is one thing, but honestly, as a massive Crash fan, you grew up on the game. I'm pretty certain it is amazing. I know, I'm super happy about everything about it. The art, probably the music, I haven't, of course, heard the music, but I'm hoping it's fantastic too. It's like a real Crash game, like Crash 1 to 3. Out of those 3, I have never beaten one. I tried it, but there is a boss fight in there that I could never get through it. I think it's the Pinstripe boss. I forgot the rest of his name. Weasel, maybe? Pinstripe Weasel? I don't know. But I do hope that I can make it through someday. You'll be helping him by slapping him whatever he gets. Wait, whenever he kills his Digimon. Oh, okay, so I should have gotten some of those slaps too, because I kinda killed a lot of Digimon. That's why my tamer level is at 0 at the moment. I'm so sorry. But yes, I wish I were more careful about not letting my Digimon to die, right? Or at least dying after battles, because the worst thing here is losing their tags, the learn tags. That marketing sounds cool. Australia got a pretty cringe one with the Steve Irwin Zoo for Crash 4. I mean, even if it is a bit like cringy, to be honest, if I stop to think about it, the Brazilian one is very cringy. If you guys go watch the video of Crash dancing with this group of clowns that are a meme in here, you think it's super cringy. But we Brazilians, we love memes, we love like, maybe we even love cringy things. We have a crazy, weird taste for things, right? So it was like a bomb. It exploded. It was like the first thing on the trending topics on Twitter. Everybody got hyped for that, even those that not play Crash. So they did like a fantastic marketing. But I'm happy to see that even if in Australia it was a cringy advertisement, it was related to Australia, you know, like there was a connection, there was a reason why they did it in there like that. That's what I appreciated about their marketing attempt in Brazil. It was not like empty. It's like they kind of researched a little bit. They figured that Brazilians like memes. They figured that this one meme is like popular here at the current time or at the moment. And you know, it was brilliant. It's crazy. It's like somebody joked about this possibility, and then they took it seriously. And then by taking it seriously, it was the best thing they could have done. That's how I feel about all of the situation. So you never made it past the mine. Oh my god, Riley. So you haven't gotten that far at all, man. But don't worry, we are all here together trying to beat this game, even though right now I'm trying to focus on the side questing. You were definitely getting Sukamon a lot. Yeah, right, it took me some time to figure what was going on regarding Sukamon. Oh, that's how he's called then, Pinstripe Potoru. Potoru? Potoru. That's the boss that I could never beat. He was hard back in the day if you didn't know what to do. Yes, I could never beat him. Him and also those awful foggy levels. Yeah, the foggy levels, those are a nightmare. But someday I will bring up the Crash games to the stream, and I will be patient. I will do my best, and we will be able to beat those games, especially the first one that I could never beat before. And you know another Crash game that I also need to go and play? Crash Team Racing. I have only played 2 rounds of the multiplayer game of that. I have never played the single player of Crash Team Racing, and I know so many people love it, even more than Mario Kart, for example. So I gotta play Crash Team Racing as well. The Insane Trilogy, I want, but to be honest, Pixels, I still wanna beat the originals. I still wanna beat the originals. I mean, at least the first one. I understand it's a very good remake, and I agree with you. But my pride is telling me to beat the original. Oh, playing the Crash Team Racing remake? Maybe that one I could go for the remake. But the platforming games, I wanna beat the originals. And another franchise of PlayStation platforming games that I also have never played is Spyro. I know there are the remakes, but I wanna have the original experience as well, you know? So I think I would like to play both, but at first I would give preference to the original. I know, I understand they are true enough, uh, and thank goodness they are, because then that's a solid remake. But you also understand beating the originals. I wanna beat both, to be honest. But if I had to pick, I would probably give preference to the originals because those were the ones I grew up playing. Maybe regarding Spyro, it doesn't matter that much to me. Although my OG gaming soul kind of tells me play the original, you know? I will try raising the price. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, keep it. Yeah, me too. Originals are usually better, yeah. But some remakes are fantastic. I have beat both original and remake on all of the PSX remake games, so you also played the Spyro ones. Have you played Final Fantasy VII Remake? That's another one that I wanna play. So Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's to be played in 10 to 15 years once all of the episodes are released. That's a good point. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, if they are all released, they will. I even think they are going to come up with a bundle with all of them for a better price than buying all of them individually, so waiting for it is a good plan in my opinion. The problem is like avoiding the spoilers, but it's doable. I have more faith in Square Enix than you. They surprised me though. I was not ready for another Final Fantasy announcement. Like Final Fantasy 16. Not only they surprised me, but also I was surprised with myself. Because those who know me well, they probably know that I do have some personal blocks regarding medieval content. I'm not saying that I hate everything medieval related, that's not what it is. For example, I do like what I have seen so far or read so far of Game of Thrones, The Lord of the Rings is amazing, and Final Fantasy was fantastic to play. You know, it's just that at first I usually have a hard time on like seeing myself having a good experience with that game or book or movie that's medieval looking or medieval related. But this Final Fantasy 16 was medieval looking and medieval related, and I liked it for being like that. That was surprising to me. Maybe because the past Final Fantasy games that they have been working on were looking more futuristic to my eyes, like Final Fantasy 15. I have not played it. I can be wrong, but to my eyes it looks a bit futuristic. Also, the remake of Final Fantasy 7. So seeing that on this Final Fantasy 16, they may be going back to something more medieval looking, just like the last Final Fantasy game we have played on stream, Final Fantasy 9. I was like, okay, that looks different, or it's like refreshing to see they are going back to that origin, or at least that was my first impression. So yes, I was surprised to see they were already announcing another Final Fantasy. Plus, it is medieval somewhat. Anyone beat the Digimon Card Battle remake? I have not played it. I mean, it is a remake and you play the original. What spoilers? To be honest, Pixels people have been saying that they do have plot differences. So even though, of course, main plot things may still be the same, I would love to still be surprised by the differences. It's not like copy and paste. It seems that Final Fantasy VII Remake does have some other, other things going on in there. So Final Fantasy 16 is giving you less faith? Wait, why is that? I did like the trailer. I mean, maybe, of course, I can't say if the game is good or not, but it didn't disappoint me. But I was surprised they were dropping that somewhat fast after dropping Final Fantasy VII Remake. To you, it looks like The Witcher 3 meets Devil May Cry. I can see what you're saying, but I think you're pushing it too far, like... With Maximum Gray and Brown, it just feels so dull. I did not notice the colors though, like gray and brown. But don't you think it is a bit refreshing for them to not be going on a futuristic Final Fantasy again? It's not that fast, as they have two big teams. So one is working on Final Fantasy VII Remake, the other was working on the next game, and then they alternate. Yes, I imagine that was what was happening, but they also have other games to be working on, right? So I would imagine them taking a little break before jumping into Final Fantasy again, or like releasing another, not releasing, but announcing another Final Fantasy right away. I don't know, I was surprised. So they keep up with 2-year release standards, but with 4 years of development, and you're super glad they are going. Yes, I was happy for that too, even though normally I would hate medieval things, or at least hate them at first. But I was happy to see that happening. It was refreshing to my eyes. Is that it? Not yet. I am more than happy to go back to fantasy, but the shift towards such darkness is jarring. I did not notice the color issues in there. And what I have seen of the world, it's just like every other medieval European game world. Yeah, maybe you are thinking it's looking too generic, right? Yeah, it is called Final Fantasy, as in set in a fantasy setting, not sci-fi or steampunk, but can go a little bit mixing up with that too, right? But it was good to see it going back. Yeah. You are an old school Final Fantasy fan. The next Final Fantasy game we may be playing is Origins, which seems to be 1 and 2 together. So I will finally be playing the OG Final Fantasies, as I started playing Final Fantasy with 6. There we go! Okay, so this was the first time I was able to make every customer happy, but I'm thinking it's not going to do any difference, is it? But that was something that I wanted to check on this minigame. Yeah, we could have been better because I kinda didn't raise the prices and I actually dropped the prices to some people. But I was hoping to make everybody happy, not like to get a lot of profit. And then nothing happened, right? Okay, so that answers one of my questions about this minigame. It's not about making everybody happy. Maybe on the next time I will try aiming for profit. And is it the afternoon? It is, right? So let's go back to the lake, play the flute, and see if we can do other things with Sidramon. Okay, so Mojamon can learn water attacks, right? So maybe Sidramon can teach him something. What's your favorite Final Fantasy pixels? Is it 4? Because you are saying you are an old school Final Fantasy fan? I know Pilot's favorite is 9. My favorite so far is 7. But I gotta go back to the old ones. Wait. Come on, I gotta get to the lake. What was your favorite again, Subaru? Was it 7? I think your favorite was 7 as well, right? Wait, it's not in here. So your list is 5 and 6 as the first place, and then 7, 4. At least I got like I thought your favorite would be 4, but at least it's on the top 3, right? Then 5 and then 8. That's a solid pick. I have the feeling that if Final Fantasy VI were not the first one I have played, I would like it more. But because it was the first one I played, I struggled and I got frustrated. And I believe that's why, like, because I was unexperienced, that's why it's not my favorite. Although it helped me for when I played Final Fantasy VII, because then I had the experience. And it made it much better for me to beat it. If you're talking honestly, Final Fantasy VII has had the most influence on you as a gamer. On many people. Even I that I was a Nintendo gamer, I heard so many things about Final Fantasy VII and how crazy that game was for some people. And then when I was about to play it myself, I was actually concerned because I was like, oh, probably I am into anime. Yeah, we can talk about anime as well. When I was going to play Final Fantasy VII, I was concerned because I was like, oh my god, the afternoon is almost over. I was like, probably people overhype this game too much. It's not going to be that great, you know? And I kind of swallowed my words because I did love Final Fantasy VII. At first, I didn't like the beginning because it was a slow start. But after I was out and done of Midgar, it was only a good experience. So, how is this flute thing like? What can I do for Sidramon to come again, right? You see, I cannot play it. But I'm scared of giving that to my Digimon. What if he eats it and then I lose it? I lose it. Okay, question. Is it safe for me to make Mojamon to eat it? Now I'm kind of thinking it is safe. But it doesn't make sense because if he eats it, it's going to waste it, right? So I will need to get another flute. That's how my mind is working right now. If I'm into Ashita no Joe, I have never heard of it. Also, hello Inverse, welcome. You are massively into anime. Have you guys been watching any anime at the moment? I was watching Digimon again, right? This game made me go back to Digimon. And then I watched the whole first season again. I loved it, like more than as a kid, I think. because as a kid I used to like the second season more than the first. Now I think I love the first one more than the second. I started rewatching the second, but I kind of stopped it. And honestly, I don't know if I'm going to go back to it because the second season was not getting to me as the first one got to me. But I'll see how that goes. And I'm also watching Pokemon. Yeah, the current season of Pokemon, Pokemon Journeys. It has been fantastic. You just need to press X near the lake to play it. Where? Is it going to be an icon right there? Fate Zero? Oh, I have watched the Fate animes. I like them. But at the same time, they are a bit confusing. Like, I understood, but at the same time, I was like, I'm probably missing something out, you know? They are a bit confusing. But I watched a lot of the Fate animes, but I could not finish one of the last ones because I thought that one was boring. The second one is lame. The second season, yeah, I used to like it more as a kid for some reason, but now that I'm rewatching it, or I started to rewatch it, I was like, maybe later, like maybe later it gets better or something. But the first season, when I rewatched it, was the best. Just pressing the map in the map. Oh, you mean X? I'm pressing triangle. Oh, there we go. Yes, I was pressing the triangle. Oh, so that's how it goes. Okay, Pilot, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you so much. Take care. Have a good time studying or uh, your Tai Chi as well, martial arts. And take care, man. We talk again later. And have a good night. I have been slacking recently, but you're just watching weekly episodes right now of One Piece and then God of High School. I have heard of God of High School. And then One Piece is one of those animes that I think I'll never really jump into it because of how long it is. But I tend to take the time to watch standalone series often. I see. I was planning to go watch Erased and also One Punch Man, but I still gotta do it. Right now, regarding animes, I'm only watching the Pokemon. Yeah, every Sunday there is a new episode. Although they actually changed the day, so next week maybe it's going to be on Friday. And this last week I was rewatching some movies like Blade Runner 2049. Fantastic movie. It was released on Netflix Brazil this month. So if you haven't watched Blade Runner, watch the first one first and then watch the sequel. It's so good. Yes, I do. No, not. Wait. No. So we need to fish him again if you want to do the other things. No, no, no. I still have a thing on my mind though. Maybe he's bringing us here. Hello Zenito, welcome to the stream. How are you? We finally got Sidramon to help us out to get to this new forest. Wait, I need to fish him again? I was here thinking that maybe, as this was the first thing I selected, he will only give me the other options after I beat it, right? But Inverse is saying that I need to fish him again. Well, I'm not doing that right now, so... But that's okay. We did it once. We can work on that for another time. You're doing good. Nice to hear it. Me too. I was just getting a little bit hungry, but thank goodness not as much anymore. Yeah, we just got Sidramon. Although this area right here is very dangerous. And they have Tentomon. That pisses me off because I wanted Tentomon to be one of the partner Digimons and I think he's not. But I'm not going here because I have Mojamon. I will probably die. You know what? Let's explore a little bit. Sleep? I still have 3 hearts, right? Oh yeah, if I die, but not like lose my Digimon, what happens is that I lose an item. That can be bad. Wait, what if I lose my flute though? No? I have had this before with the Mansion Key. I will not submit my flute to risk. Yeah, I don't want to lose my flute. Maybe I will be able to recover it though because I got my key after returning to the Gear Savannah shop and then they had it in there. Maybe if I lose the flute, I can buy it in there or find it in there. But yes, I'm pretty sure now that they can mess up with my flute, right? No fishing anymore, not tonight. But eventually I will probably need to be fishing again because of the other options Sidramon has, like getting more skills. I want to get more skills. What happened to the Dreamojamon? He died. Yeah, he died. And then on the next round we got Palmon, and then we forced Palmon to become Mojamon. So don't fight. Yeah, but I don't know what's going on in here, so I will probably get into some fights. Okay, let's take a look. Wait, what? Is that a shop? Or is that a training site? I know what this is. Oh my god. Is that an arena? You are not an insectoid. You can't enter the contest. It is a somewhat arena though. Okay, so contest at Beetle Island. And then I need to have an insect. The only insect? Have I ever had an insect? Wait, I was working on getting Kunemon, right? Maybe once I get Kunemon I can try coming back here. It is a tournament. But these trees, I know what they are. Is this how I open that door? Wait, this is a gym. I want to beat Kabuterimon. What do I need to do to win? You gotta get stronger. Actually, there is a surefire. Wait, there is a surefire. A surefire way? No, never mind. Actually, there is a surefire and then way well hanging there. Are those translations correct? They sound so weird to me. I would just say you gotta get stronger. I see, alright, I will train. Hey, you've been in this bug battle contest, right? No? The way you are now, you won't make it, yeah? I will teach you something useful, please do. Do you know where Kuwagamon sleeps? In native forest? Yeah? Oh, you're leaving, Zenito? You're taking care of a neighbor's dog, alright man, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night as well. But there was one day that we were brainstorming here trying to figure out this side quest. And now the game is like, oh, do you know that? Here how you do it. There we go. Unfortunately, we kinda spent hours. I mean, that's fine though. I, of course, have no ways of knowing that this is going to happen. But I'm actually kinda glad that this isn't here, because otherwise people will never be able to figure that out. But yes, it's unfortunate because we were figuring it out kinda last stream, or you know, last weekend. It was super recently. So maybe if I have waited a little bit more, we could be here getting it out of the game. Subaru doesn't remember that? Yeah man, it's in here for those that didn't know it. They do tell you how to do it. But I do appreciate this, because otherwise people would not be able to guess it. It's so specific. But sometimes they don't. You see, Subaru, that's what went wrong. Because we tried it with Palmon, and then she became Palmon. Okay, so it has some chances of failing. We will train hard, but we must rest too. Shall we rest for an hour? No rest. So how good is this training site? The treadmill. Run the opposite way of the moving belt. Your speed will go up. Oh, maybe this is the exercise that crazily boosts our speed, right? But by crazily, I imagine it means 13 points? I'm learning this game, you see? The same happened on Ice Sanctuary. The defense boosting there was 13 points. It's like 30% more than the green gym training, right? And then this is the hammer. Defense power goes up 13 as well, right? But they have other objects that I cannot use, like this one. So what's on the next door? Is it going to connect to the forest? And maybe the only way for me to open the door is if I have Kunemon. Oh, there he is. Hey Kabuterimon! The Insectoid Warrior Tournament takes place here every year. On days with Choo-Choos. Choo-Choo from Xenogears? Days with Choo-Choos. Insectoid Tournament. Days with Choo-Choos. The winner gets great stuff, but only Insectoid Digimon can enter. Oh, there is only Kabuterimon, Kuwagamon, Kunemon, and no other Insectoid. So Hercules Kabuterimon is not a thing in here? Oh! Never mind, it is. He's super strong. The contest winner can become Hercules Kabuterimon and get items. Got item! You can enter Insectoid Warrior contest many times. Wait, but this special one only on days with Choo-Choos, right? I'm tired of training here. What should I do? Can you go to Fire City? Where do you train? At the Green Gym. Maybe it's a training ground, maybe it's an arena. It's a training ground. I'm tired of training, I want to do live battle. Okay, so I will tell you to go to the arena then. I want to go there, I will train there. But you are not moving, are you? He is! Okay, Kabuterimon joins the city. That's kinda sad because we did the same on Gekkomon and he did not join the city. So we have more trainings in here. Using a dummy, strike at full force. Offensive power is boosted greatly. Begin. 13 points? 13 points. Okay, so this place is not too far. Actually, it's not far at all. And it's easier to get here than getting to the Ice Sanctuary or even Leomon's training site. And it is rewarding AF. Do you have a Magic Points training as well? We are researching techniques. It's difficult to master hard techniques. If you have ability, you might master the techniques. You want to master the hard ones? Although I don't know if I can learn it. Then I will try it. Oh. Okay, I need more defense. But we got a new training site for sure. RIP Green Gym. And then Magic Points will go to Trash Mountain. That's not a big deal. But this must be connected to the freaking door in a tree, right? Maybe what's going to open it is having Kunemon. I guess I'll try getting Kunemon next on the next cycle. No, you know what? Before actually leaving, I will try learning that technique they were talking about. Since I'm here, why not? Let's try getting to 300. Oh, never mind, he got tired. I will see if 200 is enough then, but I doubt it. And then now he's tired. Okay, you can go. Wait, what's your age? He's still 8 years old. Okay, we still have some time then. No, let's get to 300 and then we check if that's enough for us to learn new attacks. Oh, you just pooped. I cannot give you another potty though. Yeah, I was here thinking this place has everything I need, right? But a toilet. So yeah, no place is perfect. Let me ask you guys this, even though I imagine I know the answer. It is, or is it possible for you to lose your blue flute? And I'm expecting a yes. Because why would it be different than Dimension's key, right? It gotta be something that you can lose. But then it's retrievable, I think, if you go to the Gear Savannah shop. I still need more defense? Is it magical defense? No, there is no magical defense, it's just defense. Okay, now I'm very curious about this. Sabri is saying that he believes yes. Yeah, I also think so. Sabri, did you see that we got a freaking Hercules Kabuterimon card? Did you see that? Which was super fitting as well, because we are now exploring this place. Can I do something about his butterfly? Yeah, he was wait, it's called Mega, it's not Ultimate? Okay, now I think I should turn my air conditioner back. Or turn it again, right? Turn it on again. Man, he's still freaking tired. So it is... Oh, it's Rookie, Champion, Ultimate, and Mega. He's a Mega? You know something that I was wondering before though, but then I don't know if I should make this question because then maybe I will be getting a lot of information, more than what I really should have. But I was wondering if every one of these cards are Digimon in this game. I was at first thinking that was what was going on. But then I also remember one of the days that somebody said that there are no megas in this game, or like you cannot get megas in this game or something. I was spoiled on that. And then I do have his cards, so maybe he is in this game, but I cannot get him? Yes, I totally cannot get him because of my chart. But because he's in here, makes me wonder if he's in the game. We'll see. But I'm surprised he's a Mega. I was thinking he was an Ultimate, that's true. And another poop. Yeah, we may be getting Sukamon at any point. They are categorized as Ultimates. But originally he's a Mega, right? Or maybe they just mix them up? On this game, some Megas were set like Megas. Yeah, he mentioned that there is Hercules Kabuterimon. Wait, do you mean they were set as Ultimates? Yeah, because Kabuterimon said it, I was thinking, no, he's in this game, so he's an Ultimate, you know? Okay, there we go. So it's just like what Afro is saying. On this game, he was set as an Ultimate. Okay, so maybe my theory of like all of those cards are of Digimon in the game has a point. Or it makes sense. Now we have 355. Let's get to 400. I don't have a lot of plans about this Mojamon, so that's why I'm insisting on this. Because otherwise I would be probably working on Monochromon's shop. Oh, by the way, oh no, please don't give me a power outage, but I just saw my lights flashing. So hopefully I don't get an outage, because I need to save, right? I think I should really save. Is it raining? It can't be raining, it was so hot. Yeah, it's not raining, but tomorrow is going to be 5 degrees Celsius more cold, or colder than today, so thank goodness. Okay, so is it good enough now? Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, you are the right one. How much do you want me to get? I'm starting to think I cannot learn it. Because Kabuterimon would be like air and battle, I would guess. And maybe a little bit of mech. So I'm starting to think that I cannot learn whatever he's trying to learn. Because all I can learn is Earth and Ice. I was hoping that I could learn some battle as well, but I can't. Try different answers? You mean about the other Kabuterimon? Okay. But I don't think I can learn whatever they're trying to teach me now. Unless it is a crazily huge amount of defense power that I need. Like 1,000. Do you want to go fight that guy? You are going to train me? Okay. So maybe that's how we can get more defense power. Actually, let's go back to File City and see what is that about. I'm now here thinking, what if the crazy door on a tree also brings me to a whole new area like this one? It could be it, right? So there is totally more to this game. Okay, so let's go meet Kabuterimon and Kuwagamon. Let's get fresh meat. Do I need to buy more items? I don't think so. Now my defense is super high. But I need to think on other side quests. Oh, you know what? Now with those two, File City's prosperity is probably past 50. So maybe that could be a new thing as well, like you got to half of this prosperity rate, maybe something would happen. And if it is a fight, I may not be ready for it, but I want to test that out. And I will save, because I gotta save. In case I get a power outage, I don't want to lose my progress. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to save, and then I'm going to talk to Digimon. There we go. What's going on now with the city? He was waiting for us! Finally this day has come. 50 of prosperity rate? What happened? Oh! The entrance to Mount Infinity appeared. What? Really? Where? It's beyond the I knew it! I knew it since the beginning of this game that there were secrets behind the waterfalls, because there are two things about RPGs or old RPGs. The first one, we have had it in Factorial City, which was like every classic RPG has sewers, or like has a sewers dungeon or something, or a sewers level even. The second one is like secrets behind the waterfall. There we go! It's beyond the falls of the city. Gosh, it's so close, right? I kind of forgot about that completely. The way I see it, that's the path for us to beat the game. So it's not freaking Factorial City. I just suck at Factorial City. That's what's happening. So it's the last dungeon. No, not yet though. Good luck, but don't be hasty. Don't make a move until you're fully prepared. When I get Angemon by my side, right? You are going to help me out here. Come on. Let me tell you what I know. Let's see. I wanna test that out and I got a new idea about it today. I went there too, trying to get something from that shop. And then those rumors, I still don't get them. You want me to deposit the flute, but what if I wanna go back there though? What if I wanna go back there though? I may go back there. But right now I wanna know where are Kabuterimon and Kuwagamon. Never mind. Alright, I found you, Wern. That's not how you greet people, by the way. I know what this is going to do, right? Ambush! My goal is to beat you. He's a champion, isn't he though? Those eyes, he must be brainwashed. I got this. We trained a lot of defense. I have a restore. I do have 10 MP floppies and 10 small recoveries though. They are not medium, but I have 2 medium recoveries I think. So we got this. Come on. We have the defenses. We did some training. Mojamon used to suck, but now he's good. I'm not healed though, but I can work on that. Oh my god, he's very strong. MP floppy. And he's defending, that's not good. What? What is that psychedelic move? Oh my god, he has a lot of health. Keep on doing the psychedelic move because it doesn't hurt us too much. It gives me time for the finisher. I'm dead. I'm so dead. And he's defending. Man, I thought I was ready for this. He's using a finisher. I'm dead. I don't have even chances to attack. Come on, crit him! Give me a crit! That's not a crit. Yeah, I'm dead. I thought I had this, but of course not. If only I could tell Mojamon to moderate. And we are dying to a finisher. trained him a lot though. That makes me so sad. Actually, I thought we had 3 hearts. We only had 2 left. Okay, so what did we lose? What did we lose? I love how we were so close to the to his house and then he's like, "Oh my god, you're back home, right?" We were just outside. Didn't you watch it by your own? The fight by your own? Digimon? We were causing fuss outside, man. And then he's like, "Oh my god, you're back from your long journey." No, we were just outside. I know, right? Yeah. At least we learned about that too. Is the freaking flute gone? If it is gone, I know how to recover it, I think. So, but is it gone? It's gone, of course, man. This game is so dirty. This game does not save it when it's about making the kids to suffer, right? They will be like, "Oh no, the flute! I fought so hard to get the flute, it's gone!" Man, what else is gone though? No, I don't know what else is gone. I use the floppies, I use the recoveries, I use the restore. Only the flute was gone. So he was a champion. Yeah, he is a champion, but come on. Somebody buffed him. Why don't I have brains, right? Why don't I have brains? I have no brains. I have 61 of brains. It's because I did not train this Mojamon properly. Because it's all Kunemon's fault. Because we were trying to figure who the heck was the last rookie Digimon, and then we were working on that mystery. So while I was exploring and working on that mystery, my Digimon was growing older, and then I was not training him. And then I got Palmon hoping that I could get Kunemon just to register him. Did not happen. That did not happen. And then this Palmon was horrible, and then I was like, okay, this Palmon sucks, what am I doing with it? Oh, let's turn it into a Mojamon so it can be at least a bit stronger. That's the Mojamon we have, a very shitty one. Because, yeah, this cycle did not get appropriated training. Because the focus was not that. The focus was to get this guy. Well, that's okay. That's fine. I do think I know how to recover that flute, because that happened with the key mention, or the mentions key. And then we can go back there and check. No, Sam was talking about my Mojamon, because I was saying like, how can't I use moderate? Because with moderate he would be able to avoid some of those attacks and defend more. So it's fine. I was not completely surprised. Yes, somebody is saying, you know that something can happen when you speak to Digimon. That's not the first time. I know. But I also had to take the risk, right? And I kind of thought I was somewhat prepared for it because of my recovery items plus the defense boost I got. But that defense was like nothing to this Air Dramon. But then at first, when we were talking to Digimon and then he was talking about Mount Infinity, I was like, oh, okay, we're not going to have a special fight. And then suddenly, no, there is a fight. But that's fine. We can save that for the next cycle. Hopefully we can get something stronger. Right now, I do not need to kill this guy, or I should not allow that to happen, because he only has 1 heart left. So I will try to retrieve my flute. So let's go to Gear Savannah, and I expect it to be there. If this works like the mentions key, that's how it goes. But also, since I'm returning there, also, never mind, I need to get items. But as I'm returning there as well, let's buy more cards. They have a booster pack in there instead of buying cards individually. Let's buy a booster pack, right? But yes, I was not surprised that Digimon showed up after talking to Digimon. But I was surprised he was that strong though. And the worst was not the strength of his attacks. The worst was the frequency of his attacks. I could not breathe. He was not allowing me to do anything. Man, I should go to Freezeland though, and then get my medium recoveries, right? Yeah, I will get some couple small recoveries, but I will head to Freezeland too. So let's do that. We are going to go to Gear Savannah and then head to Freezeland and then restock ourselves. And then after that we'll see what's going to happen. I will probably not have another fight against Airdramon with this Mojamon though, because yeah, we have no chances. We have no chances against that. But I should also try getting another restore. Do I have any other Black Trout? But I'm also surprised that Mount Infinity was not connected to Factorial City. So what the heck is going on that place? Happy Mushroom. No, I will keep those. And then I don't have the Black Trout. I don't have restores as well, right? I hate to say this, but oh, I do. Okay. But still, I think I should fish again at some point so I can get more black trouts. Not now, because I still have those two restores, but I should consider doing that soon. Maybe tomorrow. It depends on how this goes. Because I can use many restores in a battle, right? So maybe that's the way for me to beat that Airdramon, by just having lots of restores. Alright, so let's head to Gear Savannah and then Freezeland. Never mind. Where are Kabuterimon and Kuwagamon? Kabuterimon said he was heading to the arena, right? Oh, but he's here. I've been to the city, but it was too city-like for me, so I came here. I modified the equipment. It's better now, train hard. How much did you modify this? Is this better than the Beetle Land? A little bit, maybe? But then where is Kuwagamon? Kuwagamon was the one that said, oh yeah, I'll go to the gym. And then Kabuterimon was like, oh yeah, I'm going to the arena. Did they switch their places? Also, hey Rion, what's up, man? Wait, he did start it? Yeah, man, thank you for stopping by though. I'm upset that Scap started though. I wanted to see it from the beginning. But hopefully he's going to have a blast on Persona 5, right? It's a fantastic game. I did have it on the store. Yeah, a little bit makes a huge difference, but the training in the Beetle Land had the boost as well. Like it was 13 and in here I got 12. Although the difference is that in here I can get multiple stats, right? He's loving the music, man. The music is like as great, if not best, better, if not better than the game. Wait, how much was that? It was 120? Okay. So they did boost this in like 20%. And the great thing about the green gym is that you do get more than one stat increased per training. So I do like this, yes. Maybe it is better for me to come here if I'm training a Digimon overall or all around, instead of going to those places, especially Beetle Land, to just get one specific um, stat to be increased. But of course, that depends. But Rion, I do hope you are doing great, man. Can I show you something before you go back there, though? Because I imagine, I'm not sure, but I imagine you haven't seen it before, though. It's a dish. It's going to be my dinner, and it's smelling, so I'm kind of tempting it. But I want to show you this Middle Eastern dish. I think I was talking about it some weeks ago as well. Maybe you have been here during those talks. I can't remember. But if you are curious, I can show you the thing. It looks like a pizza, but it's not a pizza. Okay, so it's a new day. Let me go get the meat since I'm talking about food. And then let's go back to the original plan. Although, where the heck is Kabuterimon? Sam, thank you so much for the follow. Did I say Kabuterimon? No, I'm looking for Kuwagamon. Where the heck is Kuwagamon? I will check the arena. What if he's in there? No, you know what? I will actually... No, I can't. Dang it! I cannot talk to Digimon because Digimon spoils what the citizens are doing in this city. But if I talk to Digimon again, he's going to summon Erdramon, right? I need to find him by my own. Man. Okay, let me check the arena, but... What would he be doing there? Maybe he's in the restaurant? Yeah, he's not in here. You know what? Let's leave it for after Erdramon, I think. So Digimon tells us, oh yeah, they moved and then they're doing this in the city. I'll just check the restaurant, but that's going to be it. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be here. It still makes me sad that there are no customers for this restaurant. That's such a waste of tables and chairs. But let's just focus on our mission and get to Freezeland plus Gear Savannah. Wait a minute, I just remembered one thing though. Weren't they still digging one tunnel in here? Maybe it's worth checking it. What if this is actually the entrance to Mount Infinity? Because, oh no, they said that Mount Infinity was behind the waterfall, that's true. But what about the tunnel in here? They were still digging it. Maybe that's the wrong path, right? This is going to bring me to the lava... Yeah, lava cave. Where was the tunnel? So, I'm remembering this missing tunnel, but I'm expecting it to not be completed. Because the other tunnels were only completed after I could get to the other side of them. Like the one of Gear Savannah, for example. Is it down here? It is down here. It's in here. It was completed. What? Oh my god! What's going on that I'm finding all of these crazy locations tonight? Okay, drill tunnel connects to Leomon's ancestor's cave. This one right here, right? Leomon's ancestor's cave. Why is it happening when I have a shitty Digimon? I cannot fight anybody. Hi, Dreamojamon. Oh no, I hit something that looks like a tablet? Excuse me? Man, this area looks a lot like in Final Fantasy. Or something Final Fantasy. I'm super curious about this, but at the same time, I should not go deeper. Not on the cycle. I only have one heart left. I don't want to risk it. But I'm glad I remember this. And then this gives us an answer for Leomon that's been always looking or waiting for something, so... That it is. Although this was unusual, because normally this game has been opening paths when I get to the other side of them. This was an exception. Just to be sure of things, this area is still like the same with the Dreamojamon in there cooking, right? Since it's been forever since I came here, I'm checking everything. Yeah, okay, so this is still the same. Okay, so even though this is like taking detours and not focusing on our goal, at least this was not a waste of my time. Because there were differences in here. Big differences. You know something else that I should check as well later, but not now? The bulletin board. Because maybe now that we have met Sidramon, and now that we found this place, the bulletin board could be updated. But anyway, let's see if we can find the flute again. I'm really hoping it's going to be there, because if it isn't there, then that shop makes less sense to me. But then that was like Leomon's ancestors' cavern. Who could be there? The only Digi-evolution I'm aware of regarding Leomon is like Saber Leomon. Also, this is the wrong path, isn't it? Wait, where am I? Where is this place? I don't think I have been here. How did I skip this? Where the heck am I? I mean, there is nothing here, but this looks so new to me. Wait, Saber is saying that the shop is not in here every time? So this is the path to the shop? That's why it's looking so different. And then I have been lucky for all of these times. Well, the plan was not to be here fighting them, but I will keep on going. Okay, so Saber is saying that yes, this is the area, it's just without the stand. I will stay around though, because maybe tomorrow it's going to be here. You were saying that the bulletin board warned me about this. Oh, by the way, I'm not healthy. I mean, they say that you should visit the Gear Savannah shop or something. Oh, hey Gabriel, what's up, man? You kinda missed a lot of things tonight, even though I don't know how the heck all of those things kind of happened. I was expecting just the Guardian Lord to be a thing, but no, we are actually figuring a lot out. Yeah, I do remember the message. It says, "Oh yeah, there is a shop at Gear 7." I was like, I have visited it already, so please update those news. But maybe it warns it, like regarding when it's in there. What happened, dude? Even this was something good for me to check because now I know that the shop situation has this going on. But everything is kind of happening. We were trying to fish the Guardian. We finally did it, but he brought us to the Beetle Land, and after that, we went back to File City. In File City, I checked my prosperity that was getting to 50, and then Digimon said that now the path to the Mount Infinity, which seems to be the last area, is open. Then after that, we got layered by Airdramon, and then after that, I was like, okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. After getting slayered by Airdramon, he stole our blue flute, which was the item to call Seedramon. So I decided to return here because this is where I found the Mansion's key back, or that's where I got it back. So I was like, okay, this flute is going to be there as well, hopefully. But on the way here, I checked the cavern again, the drill cavern. I went to another path in there, and then I found that there is a Leomon's Ancestors cavern in there. And now here we are finding this area that's supposed to be the one with the shops. I feel like I'm exploring everything for the first time. And all of the Mount Infinity area was in File City, behind the waterfall, and not connected to Factorial City, like I was thinking before. So basically, you do not need to solve the things of Factorial City to beat this game. That makes me feel dumb, because I could not do anything in there. Anyway, that was just a summary of all that happened tonight. And all I was expecting to happen was to fish the Guardian. And then he gave us a new area, more Digimon to Fire City, more battles. Where is my... more training as well. Yes, we did all of that with this Mojamon. That was the same one of last Sunday, that we did not train him. That's why he's so bad. Oh. I'm not risking it. Yes, now I'm concerned. Maybe I will not be able to get to Freezeland like this anymore. I'm going back to File City. Yeah, he's bad, and you know what's crazy? I kinda trained him, especially on defense. But... he's bad. But at least he's showing me paths that I was not aware of, so I appreciate that at least. Well, here we are again. I think I got the meat right. I'm waiting for the next cycle. But this Mojamon may still have some ages or years to come. He's very young. Never mind, he got older. But I still think he may survive a little bit. But I don't want to spend my... Oh, by the way, I forgot also to say that we got a good card. Look at that. We got that. No Nanimon anywhere else. Not yet. But now we have Kabuterimon and Kuwagamon in the city. I don't know where Kuwagamon is though. Let me check the bulletin board since I'm here. Okay, the UFO. Oh, they do say... Why couldn't I remember that information at all? So today is 24. Okay, the shop is going to be closed for a long time. Yeah, so now my main goal is returning to Freezeland. Yeah, only during the first 15 days. It's funny how every time I wanted to go there then, it was during those days. That's so crazy. I think I'll need to use some items of my bank. Yeah, I'll get some recovery items in here. I have a lot. Why? Why am I that crazy to return to freaking Freezeland? I have a lot of medium recoveries in here. Oh wait, now I have a lot of empty floppies. I'll go there anyways because I don't know what else to do. Unless we go work for Monochromon, we could do that. Oh, I don't know if I will be able to get there in time, probably not. But I kinda don't wanna use the potty already. Yes, I will not make it. Okay, I will use the potty. That's not enough time. There we go. Like Rihanna would say, get ready for work, 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 work. I actually don't know that song. One of these days I was like, yeah, I don't know Adele songs. Today, let's say that I don't know Rihanna songs. I know one though, that it's like, please don't stop the music. I know that one. So, Monochromon or Freezeland? What should I do now? Maybe I should go to Freezeland and then on my way back, I work for Monochromon. Wait, is it in here? No, it's not. So, Gabriel, I'm guessing you also have seen the crazy promotion of Crash 4 in Brazil, right? That was freaking great. And you know what's funny? I was not a big fan of the meme they were using as the promo. Wait, you haven't? You haven't seen Crash and Carreta Furacão together? You should look that up on YouTube, man. That was mind blowing. Oh, you were kind of offline from everything this week? I hope everything's alright though. But look for that, man, because Activision officially got to Carreta Furacão and then they sent Crash Bandicoot to be part of it. That was their way of promoting Crash 4 in Brazil. That was so awesome and unexpected. It was like so great. Oh, you were just too busy? I always try getting or going left on that crossroads, right? Oh, I don't want to fight you. But what if you teach me a skill though? No, I'm almost dead! It's not worth trying. It's not worth trying. Don't get greedy. Maybe it's not even worth exploring this place because of the risk. Yeah. That's our second restore that goes away, right? That's why I was saying I need to be fishing. So I can get more black trout. Why is this path so narrow? Am I going on the right direction? I'm totally returning by using an autopilot. Yeah, this is the right direction. So, Gabriel, you also haven't seen Steve being announced for Smash Brothers? Oh, you heard about it, but you didn't see it? I thought it was good. I just didn't like how so many people like hated it. I thought it was a bit disrespectful the way some people reacted to those news. Just because it's not the character you would be hoping for, let some people be happy for those news as well. And they did a great job on how Steve is on Smash. But yes, I do love to see like people's reactions to Smash news, especially. So many people were like, "Oh no, Steve, what?" And I was like, "Seriously?" I mean, people can have whatever opinion they have, of course, but I felt a little bit sad. I lost track of how many times we are doing this. There we go. We have 49 now. Okay. Let's just not die and then lose them. Oh, he refused it. He died. Okay. He's not dying. What? What the heck? Oh my god! What the F? And my goodness, the tamer level is up again. What is happening tonight? What are all of those miracles? Nani Mon, right? Nani Mon. I was here, okay, die already, so I can finally do something else on the next cycle? Oh, heck yeah, no! And then we were even joking like, oh yeah, Vademon went to Fire City and then he's never around. There he freaking is, with us! Jesus, what the heck? Under left by the card automat is a... Wait, what? Afro, be careful to not give me information of things I have not found yet, because then it would be backseating me a little bit. But I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if I have found that shop though. But we just got Vademon here. How is this even possible? It was such a shitty. Uh, he's a. He has mech attacks. He freaking has mech attacks. Metal Sprinter, that was the attack of Metal Greymon, right? Also, why when I finally make the ultimate evolution right, I only get the mech guys. Metal Greymon. How did this happen? Maybe it's because of all of the defense. I will write that down. I think it's because of all of the defense training I gave Mojamon. Where were I writing down those notes? Here? No, this is the fishing one. Oh, I wrote it in here. I can't even speak English anymore. I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is where I was listing the Digievolution things, right? I will write down that Mojamon plus defense equals Vademon? But you know what's the sad news about this? He only has one heart. Here's a tip, go kill everything! Man, maybe this could be the run that I finally grind the bits. Oh, I can't. No, I can't. Because I can only enter the mansion in Toyland by having Monzaimon. I cannot go farm bits. What am I doing with you though? I gotta have the restore so I don't lose you. We could risk it and maybe try fighting Airdramon, but I don't feel confident about that. Now I have someone strong, let me see. Is he really? Because I don't know. To be honest, I don't think he's that strong. He has a good attack, but... I think he's just like Monzaimon regarding his stats. And Monzaimon had more brains. But anyway, this is better than maybe another cycle, right? For sure, it's finally a new ultimate. There he is. But why is it not in here? What? Wait a second, that was not a normal Digievolution. Yeah, it's not a normal Digievolution. Something else happened here. I was shopping a lot. What if it is about shopping? Or what if it is because I have Vademon in my file city? So maybe sometimes he digivolves into it, you know? He's a virus? Oh yeah, it makes sense, right? All of my ultimates that I get are kind of viruses as well. But he's not a normal Digi-evolution, something else triggered this. Okay, so before anything else, I think we should investigate why did I get Vademon now, because that can help me for the future. So let me think on questions that I can make to the chat, and then I expect you guys to answer me with yes or no in case you know what the heck has happened. So don't give me the answer. I want to get to the answer myself. But I have two ideas. One of them is because of the shopping, which sounds kind of not true though. So I will bring this up already. Is it because of this shopping? It can't be, right? It can't be the shopping. Okay, Inverse is saying it's not because of the shopping. Is it because I have Vademon in File City, even though he never shows up? I'm starting to think it's because of that. It could be many things. But it's weird because it is not related to a normal Digievolution. So I'm trying to at least understand that path. It's also not because I have Vademon in File City. Is it because of my stats? Even though I don't think it is, as it's not a direct Digievolution, but I need to ask that. Is it because of my stats? Subaru doesn't remember it. That's okay, I think Inverse knows it. I don't think it is because of my stats. Also because we didn't train him properly. Also no. So let me actually confirm what I was thinking. This was like there is a good reason why this happened, right? Like there is a specific reason why this happened, as he's not a Digievolution of Mojamon like directly. So there is a good reason why this happened, right? Because otherwise it could be also RNG. I did nothing, but then suddenly I got to like 1% of odds. Okay, there is a good reason why this happened. So it may not be RNG that much. Of course, RNG is always there, but maybe it's not because of RNG. There is a good reason why this happened. What else happened though? It's not because of his stats, it's not because of shopping, it's not because of Vademon being in Fire City. But there is a good reason why this happened. Okay, is it about any of his happiness, discipline, or virus bars? But then it can't be just that, right? Yeah, now I'm starting to think it could be many reasons. Man, what have I done? It's not because of that either. Is it something easy for me to realize, or is it something really outside of the box that it's hard to figure? Yeah, because what the heck? It is very hard, but it is also very specific, right? But if I can solve this puzzle, this could help me a lot for other cycles, you know? Just like what happened to Monzaimon. Okay, so this is very hard. Let me just confirm this as well. I can get that there is a little bit of luck involved, but is it all about luck? I'm expecting a no. It can't be just luck. It can't be just luck, right? For example, out of all of your Digivolutions, there is 1% of chances, even if you mess it up, for it to be Vademon. Yeah, it can't be just luck. Okay, so luck and RNG are out of this. Is it the day? Like, is it about time? Like on day 24th, and if your Digimon gets to 11 years old, I will never be able to guess it, seriously? Holy cow, how did I did this then? No, I will not look it up though. I will not look it up. I would rather be blind about this if I cannot guess it myself. Wait! You see, I'm getting there, maybe. This is about time? Is it what I said? Like, if my Digimon gets to 11 years old and then it's day 24th, he digivolves into Vademon or something? Maybe there are more days though. Maybe it's not only day 24th. Maybe there are other days that, if that alignment of the planets in the universe happen, I get it. Which makes sense considering it's Vademon? No, but Vademon is an alien, although time is not like about the planets only. A little bit, but not a lot. Yes and no. Man. Okay, so you see, Sam, trust me, I can sometimes guess things a little bit right. I'm getting there. So it is about the time. You have only had a quick look. That's okay. It's also fine if I do not get this completely understood, but it's important for me to have an idea, just like now I got it, of what can possibly be it, you know? Otherwise, I will never be able to get to the other Digievolutions that may or may not be just like this one. Probably not. But it's important for me to know how much I need to open my mind about what the heck is going on in here. But if this is about time, it makes sense for Vademon to me. But maybe I should also No, I will not ask this. Never mind. I think that's enough. Maybe I will not be able to really get what happened, but knowing that it's about time helps. And to me, it sounds a lot like it's gonna be driven by luck. But it's good to know it's about time, so I don't get also wrong ideas of like, oh yes, I gave Mojamon a lot of defense, so there I get Vademon. That was not it, for example. Okay, so we just got freaking lucky here. Now that I have him, I kinda wanna learn new attacks. But I gotta have Restore for sure. Yeah, I'm going back to File City. I will also give him brains because getting moderate will be good. Yeah, it's cold, right, Zenito? Welcome back. He's not happy, though he's unhappy, yeah. Maybe if I start giving him food, he is going to feel happier. Or if I give him a happy mushroom. Maybe I should give him a happy mushroom, you know what? He deserves it. I was only bullying him, like saying shit things about him. And in the end, he turned into Vademon. Also, let's all of us get used to this beautiful noise that's going to haunt us for some time. Happy mushroom. Also, let me deposit some of the medium recoveries. I know I need a lot, but I totally don't need 40, right? But I'm scared of Air Dramon in case I fight him again. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that though. So let's keep 15 for now. And then give me some small recoveries. Those can be, I don't know, used as sacrifice in case I die. Hopefully I don't, but who knows. Then, do I have a restore? I don't, because I only have one more, okay. Yes, I lost the restore because of Mojamon, and thank goodness I used it. Maybe I'll need more floppies because his attack is so expensive. I need bodies. Do I have meat? I have 10 sirloins. Okay, that's okay. He's a virus, so I could go back to the mansion. Yeah, he came to this planet not liking it. Just like that one movie, right? Mars Attack? I don't know how it's called in English. Yeah, it's probably not Mars Attack. I wanted to give him what? No, I just wanted him to sleep, right? Never mind, the mushroom. There we go, and then you can go to sleep. Man, out of all of the Digimon, we got Vademon. That's so crazy. But this noise is going to drive me nuts. So, just to confirm if I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm alright. Yeah, let's go to the mansion. Is there something else that I would like to check with a virus? I can try checking the tree, but I'm pretty sure I tried that before. But I can try checking everything again. Now I imagine that this door will be opened if I have Kunemon, but I'm going to check it. Wait, he slept but he's not healed? Oh, because I put him to sleep very late, right? I still love how I thought that we were restarting a cycle, but no. We got freaking Vademon. I was so ready for another cycle. You see how this game surprises you in ways you cannot predict? I had the shittiest Digimon and then Vademon. Wait, what if I can bring you to Factorial City and then you can do stuff there? I should also consider testing that out. Oh, you know what? Maybe with him we could try checking Leomon's ancestor's cave. Maybe that's going to give us more hopes instead of fighting Airdramon. Because Airdramon is so hard. But as I don't know what's happening in Leomon's ancestor's cave, maybe I have better chances in there. In case there is a fight, I may be expecting a fight in there. Even monkeys fall from trees. Something else is happening. Even monkeys fall from trees. Flying knee drop. Am I getting attacked? Wait! Monkeys! Is it Itimon? It is Itimon. He's an ultimate. And he's buffing like crazy, moderate. Let's hope for our finisher to do the job here. You know why I'm not surprised about him in here? Remember when I was saying that I was suspecting of every card in this game to be a Digimon in the game? Good job, Vademon! Don't forget that there is a Digimon in here that asks for a Itimon card. So I just connect the dots. Oh no, I'm trapped in there. That can't be good. I'm not risking it. I'm really worried about my MP floppies. But why is this like happening right now though? Was here checking this tree with my Mojamon, I would be so dead. But yes, now I'm concerned about my floppies. And he has so much health still. Maybe the only way I can win this fight is by using my finisher. But then that means I will need to defend a lot. Yeah, but I need my finisher here a lot. I'm dead. I'm starting to lose my confidence about this. Nice defense. I'm causing 17 of damage on him. He has a freaking crazy defense. So that's why I'm really struggling on this fight. It's because I'm only causing damage by using my finisher. You know what? Maybe this is also what's going on about the other crazy hard fights we have, right? Like Piximon and Mamemon. Maybe their deal is not like attacking them, it's more like defending and then using the finisher, and that's how you cause damage. But I think I'm going to die. We are going to have a game over with Vademon. I should have kept my 50 medium recoveries. This is so sad though. From glory to ruin. Yeah, we are not winning. I'm not even defending anymore. There goes our tamer level, there goes everything. I cannot run, right? I cannot run. At least we registered him, right? And then it's going to take us how many years for us to get something like this again? I cannot believe we were fighting Digimon there. No dimension key? No way. Odor spray? Okay, we can recover that later. Oh, Poison Claw? Warcry is going to be hard for me to get again though. Nice! Keep on dropping my tags. So many, right? Drop all of them. Why not? Let's reset this game. 4 moves? You see why I hate it? And yes, I do not pick my egg, right? I cannot believe this. And the nation key as well, right? I'm pretty sure about that. No, it's in here! Never mind, it's still in here. It's still in here. What the heck was this playthrough tonight, guys? So, okay, this proves one thing though. Yes, I hate that I lost 4 attacks, come on. 4 attacks? Look at this! I lost all of my elemental attacks. We had whole streams of only trying to learn those. You know what? So, first of all, I'm not going to start this cycle right now. I think it's better for me to do this tomorrow. Since it's going to be a new adventure, a new Digivolution, a new everything. But I think that this battle and also the earlier one that was against Vademon, those two battles, they are telling me the following. You use it to progress on this game by having, I don't know, 20 medium recoveries. Now we gotta have 40. That's what this game is telling me, and maybe 30 MP floppies as well. So even though it sounds harsh in case I die and then I lose those items, otherwise I may not have a chance. Of course it depends on my Digimon, if he's a good one that got training and everything. But Vademon was alright in my opinion. He was kinda close to what Monzaimon used to be, and he had moderate. But then moderate could not be enough for me to protect myself this time. So I do think we need to risk more items for those fights because they are too broken. Sabri saying that there were more there than 4. I could read 4. Other what? Other breath? I forgot its name. Do I have it written down? Oh, other spray. We lost other spray. Oh yes, we lost more than 4, you're right. We lost Ice Needle too, right? We lost Warcry, we lost Static Electric. And I think we lost Water Blitz as well. But they did not mention Ice Needle when we lost that. Oh yes, we lost a grass one as well. Poison something. Oh, Dangerous Thing, I think. Yeah, they... Also, we lost Metal Sprinter, right? We lost everything. That's what happened. And from now on, I will have more items. Because if I don't, I have no chance. Yeah, we lost a lot of attacks now that you are saying it's more than 4, and that sucks. But anyway, I will not go through this roller coaster again tonight. Let's save it for tomorrow. I'm fresh beginning. I should not also only complain because we did achieve some new discoveries and now the training is better as well. Now we got the training upgraded, so maybe it's going to help us to get better Digimon too. It just sucks that all happened at once. But that's what this game does as well, right? There are days that I cannot find a thing and then suddenly a lot of progression happens on the same day. But now we know what we are dealing with. And let's see how it goes tomorrow as we try to recover after this clash of ultimate fights. But now I'm done. I'm very surprised for the new areas we reached today though. The Beetle Land and also learning that the store in Gear Savannah is there only sometimes. Also the ancient Leomon thing, right? Dang it, I wish I could have explored it more with Vademon. But anyway, that's going to be it. I know that Scap has been playing Persona 5 for his first time, so I'm going to go there, check it out. I'm going to host him. Let me just... Wait, my phone died? Oh no, there we go. Yeah, let me just get ready for that. But tomorrow we'll be back to Digimon World, hopefully recovering pretty much, and then who knows, maybe doing a new thing, hopefully, but it's going to be mostly recovering. Getting more items, getting more bits, getting the tags again because we gotta get them back. So let's see how that goes. And also testing those new trainings and trying to find Kuwagamon somewhere. But thank you so much everybody that stopped by. I'll be hosting Skapluni. He's a fantastic pianist. He does piano streams on Wednesdays and he takes requests from any song you want him to play. He's super talented. And today he has started playing one of my favorite games of all time, which is Persona 5. So I'll be hosting him. Feel free to join me if you want. And I see you then. Have a good night. Take care. And wait, did I save? I did save, right? Just in case. There you go. Have a good night and goodbye.